All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day today. Today, I am going to be hopefully finishing up some of the Bianca skin event story. I guess, I don't know, do you call it an event story? I have no idea. It's basically the story tied to her skin. So I'm gonna be doing hopefully finishing that up, and then I don't know what we'll do afterwards, because I have no idea how long that in and of itself will end up taking. But we will end up hopefully finishing that up. I know, let's see here. I know that, who is this? 𝘠𝘯𝘕, I think that is getting released here in the next, I don't know, week or two, whenever the current patch
Finally awake, little raven.
ends.
Sleeping with your door open isn't very wise, wouldn't you agree? As security director, I believe I need to put you under protective custody.
Protective custody, oh man.
Can't have you showing that adorable
Oh, man.
face to just anyone, can we?
I bet you a lot of people are gooning in their pants right now. 100%. Was that like the bridge animation? I think that was the bridge animation. Did they release like an actual trailer for her yet? I guess here's another bridge animation. Isn't she supposed to be, I think, A rank? Is she A rank? Oh dear. She's playing the Guess Who game with us.
Sorry, little raven. The technical officer extended the meeting. Oh? Are you actually upset?
Am I upset? Not really.
How about this?
The waiting only makes it better.
I will grant you just one wish.
Oh no, one wish.
You want.
Okay, can I wish for more wishes?
However, it's only valid for tonight's date, okay?
Oh, she straight up says it's a date. Oh man. Did they release any shorts? They do apparently release shorts. A better tomorrow, March 17th, so that's in 10 days. According to my clock, it's in 10 days. Okay. I think, isn't she supposed to be A rank? I'm fairly certain she's A rank, right? They have no idea. 𝘠𝘯𝘕 rank. I guess she's an S ranker according to the Google AI. But I guess she's going to be free. It's a resource drain, but that's a first world problem, dude. So I guess 𝘠𝘯𝘕 is not really an A rank, but she's going to be free, so she might as well be, I guess. Interesting, but okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and kind of like jump right into this, I guess, here. Alright,
Welcome back.
yes, I have returned, indeed. I have returned to where it all has begun. Alright, let's quickly just like yeet ourselves through the dailies here. This should only take like maybe 3 minutes. I hope. I hope it's gonna take 3 minutes. I think there's like a couple of extra things that I need to do at some point, but I don't know what those are. We'll figure those out as we go along. Did I do this week's stuff? I have not done this week's stuff. I should probably do this week's stuff real quick. Sure? Not like it really matters. Shoot, I don't know how to use any of these characters. I know how to use her. I take that back. I know how to use her. Alright, peak gameplay, PGR on keyboard. It's gonna be the best gameplay you've ever seen. Ow. Ow. Told you. You know, if I was actually skilled, I would have started doing, like, you know, orb consolidation, but apparently I'm not skilled. Boom. Ow. Ow. Boom, boom. Oh, that's it. Okay, never mind. I thought she did more when she got the 3 little things. I guess not. Here's what I mean. Like, the only one of these that I actually know how to use is 𝘵𝑦𝘮𝘳𝘵, because she's like so stupid simple. You basically just do a bunch of orb spam, and then just charge attack, and then orb spam again. It's very easy. Boom. Alright, I should probably switch off. Never mind, I don't have enough time. To be fair, I probably would have gotten like 25 to 30% higher score if I was not playing on PC. Somehow I still made 293,000. How does that even work? Terrible, terrible. I would have done slightly better if I was not on PC. Alright. Who do we have here? 𝘬𝘂, 𝘐'𝘮, then 𝘬𝘠𝑚. Yeah, it's probably fine, maybe? I don't know. I don't know.
Worthless, struggling insects have no reason to exist. This is the will of Link.
What sucks is that these guys are basically useless outside of this, like, actual stage here. It was such an interesting idea. Unfortunately, it just got very quickly phased out.
Lock on. Analyze.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Boom. I love how her ultimate did like 0 damage.
High performance tactical circuit activated.
We really need, like, maybe some kind of Norman War stage with these guys to, like, actually make them slightly more relevant again. Other than just this one stage in the guild.
Weak link identified. Tactical circuit weak link identified. Tactical circuit synchronization lock on. Analyze. High performance tactical circuit activated. Order complete. Frame status normal.
Alright, slightly better. Only because they are actually surprisingly easy when it comes to how they work with mouse and keyboard. And that's kind of like the determining factor. How complicated is the kit? Oh. This is going to be super easy.
Toward a victory.
This is going to be like super easy. Amplifier. Yeah, this shit's going to be super easy now. Alright, we have live. This is good. I'm going to like cheese through this, guarantee it.
Break the
Alright.
crush the thunder. I stand unafraid. Face the hep through hardship. My heart is made clear.
Astra, defeat. I'll break their line. Astra, defeat. I'll break their line.
Hello. Shoot.
By heaven
Darn it.
and earth,
Well, it was going to be easy. The kit itself is not very complicated. It's just a matter of using it on mouse and keyboard.
my heart is made clear.
I wonder if I should just like straight up just
At last,
use only her dodge
heaven and earth.
mechanics.
Life.
Might be a lot easier.
Face the heaven
There we go.
hardship. My heart is made clear.
Now we're getting it.
Astra, defeat. I'll break their line.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Astra, defeat.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. This is my will. At last, the dream ends.
Astra, defeat.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Face the heavens through hardship. My heart is made clear. This is my will. At last,
Astra, defeat.
by heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Alright, we're not skill issuing anymore. We got it. I think we got it.
Through hardship,
Watch I say this and then make a serious blunder here in like 5 seconds. That's usually how this works. It's like, oh, I got it. Nope, not anymore.
by heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
It's like that a lot with like runs on like Warzone or Pain Cage. Mostly Warzone. I will do so well for like a minute and 40 seconds, and then
The dream
I'll make one stupid mistake
heaven and earth.
at like the 10-second mark that destroys the rest of the run, and I get a terrible score because of it. I mean, maybe not like a terrible score, but like definitely a lot worse than what it could have been.
At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Like, one of the things that really oofs me over a lot is accidentally tapping the QTE too fast before the cooldown
This is my will.
it ends,
The dream
and I switch to that character.
by heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Face the through hardship. My heart
It's one of the most frustrating things. And the sad part is, what ends up happening is like maybe I'll have had like a lot of crit chances on that particular run, and the next runs are just terrible because I'm like not critting as much. Spamming old simulator, hey Jay, yeah, that's basically what we're doing, yeah. It's basically Liv's entire kit,
is my will. At last, the dream ends. By
which isn't a big deal. Same thing with, shoot,
through hardship.
Astral Lady. I forgot what her name is. She's the observer chick. Ishmael. Yeah,
The mist's clear, and the road ahead.
she's like that too. She's got a... Now that I think about it, I feel that Liv and Ishmael have very similar playstyles. Somehow, my score on the boss managed to... managed to make up for this. I almost want to rerun this, but I'm too lazy. It is too difficult to do these characters on PC. It's why I can't do Warzone or Pain Cage on PC, because it's terrible. I'm only second because of my absolutely god-awful run with the A rankers. But I am too lazy to redo that. Alright, dorm. Boom, 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 boom. Not that it really matters. You know, I need to do something more with the dorm. I have like 7 or 8 of them done, I think. Like, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven out of 24. Done. I need to do something with this. Like, I've got them all opened up. I just don't do anything with them anymore. What I should probably do is just stop, like, triple bunking all of the characters. I think that's probably what I need to do, is just give them all a room of their own. Alright. All of the dailies are effectively done. I just need to waste my serum. Boom. Well, almost all of the dailies are done. I need to waste a lot more serum, but I don't think that'll be a problem. I'm gonna save that for later, because I have no idea how far I'm gonna get with this right here. And if I end up finishing it early, I do want to go back into the story a little bit and see how the story's going on, because I am very, very far behind. I'm still at 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺𝘺's story. I need to, like, actually, you know, catch up with the actual story. Anyways, like I said, I wanted to, what else do I have to do? No, go back. What else do I have to do? I don't like the little dots. Oh, this. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Well, we got those cleared. I hate the fact that I'm 1 away from being able to do 4 of these. It's like, why can't I just, like, exchange for something for just 1 of these? It makes me, it grinds my gears, so to speak. Like a transmission when you don't know how to drive clutch. You just grind the gears. That's basically me right now. Alright, so where did we leave off on the story here? I forgot. Where's the story? Here's the story. Alright, we did 2. We did 2, apparently. Alright. I don't know how many there are. After working tirelessly day and night, not just the day, we're working day and night too. We're literally burning the candle at both ends. Which, I'm curious how you would have to do that. Would you have to, like, put the candle on the, whatever the candle holder thingy is called? Maybe it's just called a candle holder. We have to put it on, like, sideways, and then just, like, light the wick on both ends, and just, like, burn it that way. You finally put the polishing touches on the new script just before formal rehearsals begin, okay? I can't believe you actually read the filler coding story while stalling on the main story. I had to skip these. Most of the time I do as well, but, 1, I got this skin, and 2, I like Bianca. So, Bianca's story, Lucia's story. Actually, the problem I had with Lucia's story, because I have her skin, I waited too long to go through her story, and it was like going to be like, you know, ending in like an hour, and I'm like, there's no way I can run through this entire story in an hour, knowing how long these can be, because these can be almost like an hour and a half to 2 hours on the short end. So I just kind of like skipped through Lucia's story, but that is one that I do want to go back and play at some point. But yeah, most of the time I do just skip through these, unless I'm like interested in the character, or I get the skin.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you rest well?
Indeed, I did. Didn't we sleep together? Like, or at least hold hands? You sat in the chair and I was like sleeping and we held hands. But yeah, I need to actually go through and do some of the main story. I am so far behind. And I'm just getting further and further behind. And the problem is, I do like the story. It's just long, like Star Rail levels of long. The only difference between PGR and Star Rail is that PGR doesn't have a lot of needless fluff. They have some, but not a lot. Hey, Abby, what game is this? This is Punishing Gray Raven. You're here even earlier than I am. Early to bed, early to rise. Makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. I don't know about the wise part. I don't know why... Like, why is that even a part of the statement? Like, going to bed early and getting up early? How does that, like, increase your total wisdom? Does that just, like, I mean, you could argue that, like, getting up early means now you have more time to study. But if you're going to bed early to make up for waking up early, then that just, like, the total time doesn't change, right? I don't know. I read that Ben Franklin got, like, maybe 4 hours of sleep a day.
But tell me,
it's crazy. Candy Crush, yeah. This is the new Candy Crush, guys. Y'all don't know this, but this is actually Candy Crush. That's because, you know, of all the eye candy, and we're gonna be definitely crushing it later. Guarantee you. As she speaks, the memory seems to dawn on her as well, softening her voice into a near whisper. You know precisely what she recalls. That night, she promised to keep watch, only to be overtaken by sleep herself. So she gave into it too, huh? Indeed, you jolt awake. The real world still shrouded in darkness outside your window. Why you gotta give me a reality check like that, man? I don't want to touch grass. I just want to keep sleeping in my sweet VR chat dreams where we just have anime girls that are just fawning themselves over me. Bianca lies beside you undisturbed. Well, I'm glad we cleared up that misunderstanding. We were definitely not just like holding hands while we were sleeping. We were straight up sharing the same bed. Clinging to the last shreds of your dream before they can dissolve, you slip out of bed, spread blank pages across your desk, and begin to write feverishly. So basically, we begin to write like that meme. This is basically, we're basically doing the meme. This is us right now. Right, because the fever means that you're hot, and our writing is so hot that it's automatically causing the page to burst into flames. Amazing. We're doing an amazing job being a writer. The night, the dreamscapes, the phantom lurking in the shadows, and an undying love. It all pours from your pen in an endless stream. Time loses all meaning. I mean, to be fair, time is a human construct, right? So it only has meaning in so much as we give it meaning. You write in a trance. Oh, I guess we went on an acid trip. That makes sense, I guess, right? There's no way you can read Alice in Wonderland and not think that the writer was going into, like, a mushroom-induced trance. Like, there's no way. There's no way you just come up with that. Unaware of the passing hours until a sliver of dawnlight pierces the window and glides across your manuscript. Time loses meaning. Someone explain. What? So the thing is, right, like, it's because we're an author, right? Like in this little like story here where we're just like absolutely crushing Bianca apparently, because she's just absolute eye candy. Time begins to lose meaning because we're an author, and so we define the meaning of the words that we're writing, and so because of our definition, we can change the meaning of a word and make it mean something else in order for the very deep and groundbreaking lore of our story. And so by redefining what time means, it loses its prior meaning. But the meaning and definition that we give to time might not be someone else's personal definition, because everything is anecdotal, everything is tied to a personal bias. And so our definition of time might not be their definition of time. And so it loses all meaning, and that's what that sentence means. I mean, that could not be what it means to you, but that's what it means to me, which is, you know, why I said that, like, you know, words themselves are a human construct. They don't mean anything, right? That's right. Everything we're saying has no real meaning. It's all useless. Everything is pointless. Guys, please don't write that in an essay. What is that? What is that philosophy called where it says everything is pointless? Philosophy where everything is meaningless. I forgot. What is it called? Nihilism. That's right, guys. Y'all don't know this, but apparently all of life just follows the path of nihility. Everything is meaningless. Shifting in the bed, Bianca hovers in the space between dreams and waking. For some reason, my brain was like combining these two together. I was going to be like waking. I'm like, what does that even mean? Then again, I could make it mean whatever I want to, apparently. Her watchful instinct persisting even in slumber. I'm already up. Yeah, wake up, girl. It's time to go. Yeah, better wake up now, because I know how y'all ladies are. Y'all take like 3 hours to get ready. True story. Anytime we had to go anywhere with one of my grandparents, she always spent like 3 hours doing makeup. And so we would literally have to plan shit out around that.
I'm so sorry.
Her face doesn't look that flushed to me.
Sleep like that. I promised I would watch over you.
You know what happens when you're being very sedentary, not gonna lie. When you're up all night because people's normal biological clocks, the circadian rhythm, dictate that we are to sleep when it is nighttime, trying to stay up overnight unless you like actually get used to that. And then you top that off with just basically sitting there, sedentary, you get very sleepy. Your joke lands lightly in the room, but it doesn't settle. Her smile is fleeting. When she speaks, her voice is laced with a concern far heavier than your jest could lift. I didn't know she had, like, you know, lace knitting in her mouth. That's actually very interesting. I had no idea about that.
I just worry that strange phantom might appear.
But then again, she's a construct, right? So maybe, like, to get the interior texture of her mouth just right, they had to add, like, some kind of, like, cotton lace to it.
And that I won't be able to stop it. Or rather, that I won't be able to stop myself.
I'd prefer you don't stop yourself. Let's just keep going. We're gonna be crushing this. She stands with her back to the window, the morning sunlight filtering through to frame her silhouette in a dance of light and shadow. This girl wrote any essay, but he's gonna ask her to explain the entire essay. Look, if you write an essay and even the teacher needs you to explain it, you are literally crushing it, dude. Right? Because I imagine if you're writing an essay, it's typically going to be for English class, right? And the whole thing about English class is trying to understand why the author said the curtains were colored blue, when the author's only real intent was to just tell you, yeah, the curtains were blue, right? Have you seen that? Like, you know, the curtains are blue meme. I cannot type for nothing, apparently. Right? Y'all seen this? The curtains were blue. What my memory thinks it means, just like lime green, apparently. What society thinks it means, I have no idea what this means. What my friend thinks it means. What I think it means. What the author actually meant. Yeah, the curtains were just freaking blue, right? The curtains were blue. The curtains represent his immense depression and his lack of will to carry on. What the author meant, the curtains were fucking blue. Oh man. Yeah. Time loses meaning, man. Yeah. Yeah. So like let's do that with time, right? You know. Time loses meaning, right? Time loses meaning. What the author wrote, time loses meaning. What the teacher thinks it means. His mind was so warped that he could no longer tell whether it was day or night. Such was the lengths of his insanity. For even the brightness of the sun confused him into thinking it was the dull pallor of the moon. What the author actually meant. What time is it? What time is it? I forgot. I forgot when my doctor appointment was. This is literally what it means. This is literally what it means. Yeah. What time is it? I forgot. I forgot when my doctor appointment was at. Yeah. We're never finishing the story. We will eventually, but you got to remember, eventually could mean a variety of things. Because time has lost all meaning. In fact, I wish it would step forward and speak its mind plainly. I mean, isn't the Phantom basically her goth girl form? I mean, what's better than having, like, the nun form and the goth form? I mean, I could definitely get behind that, quite literally.
I'm becoming someone else. A self I no longer recognize. The things this other me might do, they fill me with dread.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. If your girl has multiple personality disorders, right? When she's got a split personality, you are basically getting 2 for 1. Think about that for a minute. William Shakespeare scares me. William Shakespeare was an interesting fellow.
I've grown afraid of sleep. Afraid of being pulled into the world.
He
that lives
effectively invented stage theatrical English. That's basically what he did. He wanted to make, like, English more poetic sounding, because you gotta remember, like, the English they spoke back then, it wasn't quite the same English as it is now, but it was still slightly recognizable, right? Because if I recall correctly, wasn't Shakespeare, like, in the 14 or 1500s? I can't recall. It was somewhere around there. William Shakespeare. I think it was, like, 1500s. I could be wrong. Yeah. 15 to 1616. Okay. Yeah. 15 to 1616. He basically, like, effectively invented his own version of English to make it more flowery and poetic. That was basically his thing. I want to ask him why he did that. Honestly, I was bored. Either that or I needed to make shit rhyme. Right? What is it? Is it Whoopi Goldberg, I think? Whoopi Goldberg, I can't remember what. I think it was 𝘰𝘮. Yeah. 𝘰𝘮. Let me see if I can find a clip of this. 𝘰𝘮. Instant put in. Here it is. So, in this movie, this dude's trying to come up with, like, a catchy tune for, like, instant pudding. And back in these days, like, the way you came up with, like, catchy tunes is, like, making them rhyme, and it was, like, a whole kit and caboodle kind of a thing. In this movie, Whoopi Goldberg plays as a maid. And he's trying to make the 2 lines rhyme.
sound like a doorbell. Ding, ding.
Oh, have you ever had a block?
Yeah, all my life.
This was a good movie, by the way. 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's old as shit, though. This is probably, by the way, how Shakespeare invented the new version of English he used in his plays. He's probably trying to make shit rhyme. And he just couldn't hit it.
Kind.
See if I can go forward a bit.
He was not.
Time to cook. Come over here and take a look. And then,
Right.
see, and I don't have the middle here is what's I can't get, and then I have to end it with pudding. You say you don't have time to cook. Come over here and take a look.
It's smooth, it's smooth, it's
Fast.
it's smooth, it's cool,
It breaks the rules.
Really?
But pudding. See, I'm stuck on this pudding. See, it's this pudding, this pudding, like the doorbell. Like you're right. It's a doorbell, and I can't. I have to.
You just fixed your problem. You took the G off the end of pudding. Who says you shouldn't have instant pudding? I mean, it could be that simple.
Oh, who says you shouldn't have instant pudding?
See, this is literally probably how Shakespeare came up with his version of English. He's probably like sitting there with some chick, probably Anne Hathaway, right? Because that was not Anne Hathaway. God, who did he marry? It was Anne somebody, right? Anne Hathaway. Of course, I knew it. I thought it was Anne Hathaway. He's probably like sitting there with Anne Hathaway. He's like, I don't know what to say, and she's just like, we'll just take out some letters. And he's like, brilliant. Brilliant, my dear. And that's why we have the version of English we have, thanks to Shakespeare. It's probably all Anne Hathaway's problem. He made you cry in 8th and 10th grade? Why? Let's see, 10th grade English. What did I read in 10th grade English? 10th grade, I believe, was either Romeo and Juliet. Actually, I think it was Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, I think it was Romeo and Juliet, which was in all honesty, that was a stupid story. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Romeo and Juliet was a stupid story.
Maestro, I know these fears lack any credible proof. You must think me childish for being so troubled by them. But
No, I understand. I believe our subconscious and dreams are often just manifestations of our deepest anxieties. Perhaps everyone harbors feelings within that even they don't comprehend, like a phantom within our hearts. Yes, we all need to just get in touch with our feelings. We just need to have like a little kumbaya session. I'll break out the ukulele and we can all hold hands and hum and sing and just get in touch with our inner feelings. That's what we need to do. There's no need to deny its existence. It is, after all, still a part of you, indeed. I embrace all of you. The nun form and the goth form. Because I just basically get a 2-for-1 special. It's amazing. And whether in reality or in dreams, I will be right beside you. That's right. I can be both real and a figment of your imagination. So yes, you are in fact going crazy. Her expression softening like a sigh, she turns to the window, her attention captured by the rising sun. Gentle light filters through the lattice, washing over her face, and in its brilliance, she seems to settle into a reality meant solely for the waking. A private, quiet smile touches her lips. So, like, is my smile touching her lips? Are we just, like, kissing? Is that what that is?
I'm lost in those dreamlike shadows. Please, you must come for me. Guide me back to the light.
By the way, I just want you to know, this entire story is basically just a casting couch story, right? Because, like, she's an actress and we're a writer who gets to choose who gets to play our lead in the next, like, story we're writing. And then we basically just choose this chick and get her to sleep with us. I just want you to know that. That's basically what we are doing. We're basically Harvey Weinstein at this point. The soft whisper of footsteps draws you back from the past. You look up, and the stage is empty. Bianca is now standing before you. The memory of her solemn expression in that moment merges with the face before you now.
Come, wanderer of this realm. Take my hand.
Oh god, uncensored hand-holding. Let's do it.
My dream together.
Noticing your distraction, she smiles and breathes a line from the Pele. She's only breathing it, she's not like saying it. Okay, that's interesting. An incantation that dissolves the world around you. Oh my god, we're taking her hand, uncensored hand-holding, guys. The stage lights die. Oh man. Rip GG, I guess. We're pressing F to pay respects to the lights. A path unspools before you. What unspools? Leaving into an elaborate maze. Okay, this is actually kind of a funny sentence. Like, they went a bit too hard with the sesquipedalian loquaciousness there. Bianca moves ahead, a lantern held aloft, its flame a solitary flickering heart in the swallowing dark. The dancing light traces her slender silhouette, a guide in this manufactured wilderness. In the scene, she is the phantom, alluring you toward her secret labyrinth. But watching her now, you feel a new and unsettling power radiating from her form. A gravity that wasn't in the script.
Do not let this exquisite night.
Oh man, her alternate personality finally came out.
Turn to my side.
Her voice cuts through the mist, its resonance unlike anything you've ever heard from her. It is a catalyst. In the darkness, a dormant power stirs within Bianca, unfurling like invisible vines until it saturates the very air of the theater. You feel its delicate tendrils brush against you. Oh god, it's tentacle play, guys. I hope you're ready. This suddenly took a turn for the very, very unusual. Your feet still move to her rhythm, but you realize with a distant shock that your steps have grown heavy. You are no longer walking with her, or sinking, guided by her will into the depths of a layered and intricate dream.
From this moment on, our souls shall be entwined as one.
I mean, I don't mind. The Firefly glow. Oh man, I didn't know that Firefly was in this story. I thought she was only in Star Rail's story, but apparently she's our wife in this story too. In her course, yes, indeed. Yes, I mean, what's better than having some snoo with a split personality chick? Like I said, 2 for 1, and then you want to add, like, tentacle vines on top of that? Yes! The realization strikes you cold. You are alone. The fog clings to your skin, a damp shroud. Oh man, we're getting all oiled up here. Oh man, P. Diddy ain't got nothing on this. Bianca, are you still there, my darling? I am indeed. She answers softly. Her warm breath caresses the back of your neck. Oh man, she's really giving us the deluxe treatment here. Try to turn around. Her arms slide around you. Oh my god, drawing you. Oh my god. Her voice drops to a sweet whisper in your ear. Even more enchanting moments ago.
Your soul will become one with mine.
Oh, come on. Can't you do like a little bit more whispery?
For I am so very greedy. So, surrender all that you are to me, Great Raven.
wave of her warm breath and the soft press of her lips against your earlobe. Her fingertips find you from behind. A slow, deliberate path along your jaw, a caress against your cheek, and a final, gentle descent over your eyes. The world vanishes to a deep, sudden dark. An unfamiliar pressure settles as she secures a mask in place. Her breath coats your skin once more. Her voice a whisper meant for you alone.
Come.
Oh, we're coming all right.
To the true finale.
Is this how people get to pull this skin? Yes! Speaking of, very sad what's happening with Snowbreak right now. Very sad indeed. Hopefully it doesn't emerge, more censored than what it already is. Which is to say it's not that censored, but still. Enveloped in an impenetrable darkness, your vision is utterly useless. But your other senses are sharpened to a razor's edge. The only anchor is the stairs beneath your feet, and the subtle pressure of Bianca's boobs guiding you, step by step, toward the stage from behind. The softness, their suppleness. An amazing feeling you never thought you'd feel again. What's wrong with Snowbreak? It's the best gacha game with the best images. It went on an unscheduled maintenance. It went on an unscheduled maintenance. 4 days ago. 5 days ago now. Well, 4 days ago, roughly. It started basically on the 3rd. Midnight morning on the 3rd. And the reason for this is more speculation than anything, but given its history, it was apparently, allegedly, mass reported by, a particular group in China. So they shut down the servers, I guess. So, not the first time this happened. If anyone was around years and years ago, it happened again. It happened before. And then, years and years ago, I think it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I think it happened. So, they did come back, and then, like, it was, like, censored for a little while, and then, like, people found out ways to uncensor it in quotation marks. And so we'll see what happens. People are kind of like concerned that there won't be a way to uncensor it again. Because it used to be that the way to uncensor the game, there was a file called localization.txt in the, let's see here, games, let's see here, 𝘬𝘲. So there used to be a file, there still is, game, I think, Snowbreak, localization.txt. So so this file, by default is set to 0. When it's set to 0, everything is censored. You just change the 0 to a 1, and nothing is censored anymore. So, people are slightly concerned that, that might not be something that happens, where, like, there won't be a known way to decensor the game effectively. Because, like, by default, like, when it's set to 0, the default is basically... See if I can find, something for you here to show you, since this is their official. By default, in the game, when that is set to 0, there's all of... I don't know why they put clouds over the feet. That's kind of weird. But by default, in-game, everything is steamed up. So you can't actually see anything important. When you change that 0 to a 1, where localization is now equal to 1, it takes all the steam away. So people are slightly concerned that may no longer be what happens when the game comes off of maintenance, but we'll see. We won't know until the game comes back online. How can you do that in iOS devices? I don't know how you can do it on iOS, because I think on iOS, the app data itself is more locked down. I know on Android, there is a way if you have certain tools. Like, I uncensored the game on Android for myself, because you can use something called, CX File Explorer. That's what it's called. This will allow you to actually go inside of applications and, change, like, files and stuff. So I was able to do this. I was able to open, or rather, like, I had to do it in combination with my PC, where I basically transferred the localization file that was changed from a 0 to a 1. I transferred it in here using CX File Explorer and overwrote the localization.txt file, and I was able to uncensor the game. I don't know how you'd be able to do that on iPhone, though. I think if you root an Android phone, you can change these with CX File Explorer, I think. I'm not 100% certain. But I don't have a rooted Android phone. I probably should at some point. The problem is, like, with Samsung, things are a little weird. But yeah. Unfortunately, that's what's going on with Snowbreak. The problem is kind of like... The problem is twofold. The problem is kind of twofold. If they basically take this away, where they make it, like, unable to be decensored, no one's gonna play. But at the same time, if they don't do something, there's a high chance that the game itself might be completely shut down. So it's kind of a rock in a hard place, because, like, I would say, like, 90 to 95% of the people that play this game play it for the goon. Like, I can tell you right now, that's the only reason why I play this game. And, like, playing is such a loose term that I use. I basically go on and just, like, shoot shit up and then I leave. I shoot shit up, I watch all the boobs and the ass jiggle, and then I leave. If they take this away, there's a high probability that not a lot of play. Glad to know the GIF's not working. Interesting. But yeah, if they take this away, there's a high probability that not a lot of people are going to be playing this game. This is what it looks like without the Steam, by the way. Shocking that they actually posted that. The core issue was that they tried to collab with someone, and I guess people found out about it, and that led to, like, the mass reports, allegedly. No one really knows for certain. But it's kinda sad.
Now, we shall play the nocturne that belongs to us alone.
And that's kind of the problem with games that are made in the Chinese mainland. Is They are typically heavily censored in some regard. You can kind of get away with it as long as no one looks at you, right? It's like one of those things where it's like, you can do it to a degree as long as, one, you don't go too far with it, and two, no one reports you. The problem is, if people report you or you go too far, you end up getting in trouble. I wish this version was, like, part of her skin. I like the mask version. I wish that was a part of her skin. You are in the labyrinth of mirrors. Ooh. So, we get to see Bianca from every single angle. I like this. Please tell me more. The line between the real Bianca and her countless echoes blurs. Echoes? I didn't know we were playing Wuthering Waves. Did y'all know that? Making it nearly impossible to tell which is truly her.
Who have always dwelled in the light.
Indeed, I am here.
Why do you turn away from the love I offer from the shadows?
I don't. I mean, let's be honest here. I get both of you plus tentacles. I only see this as an absolute win.
A single word from you would be enough to shatter these chains of shadow. We could compose our symphony together.
Can the devs EOS in China only continue the global version? I think that would be very hard to do. They would have to probably move their headquarters out of China. Which, you know, let's be real, trying to move your entire studio out of China might be a little difficult. Like, the actual headquarters themselves wouldn't be such a big deal, but you gotta remember, like, the people that are working on it still in China, like, trying to move them. I mean, you could probably get away with doing some of it, like, over the internet, but probably not all of it. So I think it would be very difficult.
Just one word.
What a lot of people are asking for is
A single kiss.
the Chinese version to comply with Chinese censorship laws, but the global version to be uncensored. Kind of like what PGR did, if you remember back in the day, where PGR, they released their characters uncensored to a degree on global. Like this chick right here, Ayla. Like, this was... This was how she looked in China at her final form, and this is how she looked in global on her final form. So this is what they had in China, and this is what they had on global. This is her original form. The difference is that they just upped the line of the blouse, I guess is what the proper term for that. And so that's what they did. Same thing with, I think, Alpha's like priestess costume. I think this one in China was censored to a degree. It was more like boy shorts versus the I don't know about this one. Versus like the global had the thong. I could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly certain that's what they did. So the problem with that, though, is that they'd end up running into kind of the same issue, maybe, that Honkai Impact ran into. So a while back, and by a while back, I mean a while back, for the global anniversary, Honkai Impact released this kind of like music video And this was specifically for global. They didn't release this in China, mostly because they couldn't, because at the time, the censorship laws were a little too strict. And it received such backlash in China because people found out they released this for global only, that they ended up removing it from all official channels. Now you can only find it by, like, searching it up and seeing the like, people who re-uploaded it. But yeah. So, I mean, if they did release an uncensored version in China, or a censored version in China, but released and reserved the uncensored version for global, they would probably lose most, if not all, of their Chinese fan base. Which I would imagine is pretty substantial, because, like, this is probably one of those games that is, you know, not constantly blue-balling you. Or teasing you. So, who knows? Worst case scenario is it EOS's, in which case I've got a feeling that other, like, games will end up taking splash damage. Why is 𝘐'𝘮 trending? Like, one of the fan bases that is going pretty heavily against Snowbreak is, unsurprisingly, Love in Deep Space. Which, if you've seen some of the scenes in this game, you would know it's basically female Snowbreak. And one of the alleged fan bases that has been mass reporting Snowbreak has been some of the more extremist elements of Deep Space. So, it's quite possible you may end up seeing this game suffer as a side effect. Which, you know, it's interesting that you have this, like, fan-based rivalry where it's like, you know, most guys don't really give a shit if chicks want to goon over 3D dudes, but for whatever reason, a specific group of people seem to have such a problem with guys gooning over chicks, so, I don't know. It's an interesting political thing that's going on. There's a lot of factors involved. With an enigmatic smile gracing her lips, she closes the distance between you.
Do you not wish to be the one who saves me from this eternal solitude? I ask for nothing more than a single kiss.
I think we did a lot more than kissing last night, girl. She is so close that you can feel her breath mingling with yours. Then, an unfamiliar coolness presses against your skin. It's the smooth surface of her mask. Oh, she doesn't like us removing her mask. She likes the allure of being slightly mysterious. This Bianca radiates an aura utterly alien to her usual self. She's aura maxing right now. Your suspicions scream in warning, and a primal instinct makes you resist, pulling back from the spell she's trying to cast. Oh my god, 1 Bianca became 5. I only see this as an absolute win. This is amazing, guys. This is the best story ever. Your gaze flicks to the mirrors. You can't be sure it's real, but in the glass, Bianca's countless reflections turned their heads in unison, a legion of faces with countless eyes now fixed upon you. I mean, if there's only 5, that's pretty easy. I mean, I may have only graduated, like, 1st grade, but even I can count up to 10, right? Like, there's 5 of her, and there's a pair of eyes for each her, so there's clearly 10 of her. The gaze is possessive and hungry. Oh man, she's ready. Maybe she wants to try that new Arch burger from McDonald's. It is a look you have never seen in her eyes before, as if it belongs to an entirely different being. The memory of your first meeting's abrupt end, the shared dance where you found her unfamiliar, her sleep-talking in the rainy night, it all collapses into this single moment, weaving a web of doubt that ensnares you both. Tell me, what is it you truly want? She stops, her smile both gentle and irresistibly commanding.
In the final act, the Phantom's beloved chooses the darkness to stay by her side for eternity. Her beloved sealed their vow with a kiss, a promise to never part, just as we are now. All I want is for you to be mine forever.
Yes! No, that is not the true ending. How dare you cockblock me, man? How dare I cockblock myself? The Bianca I know would never deny her past. No matter the pain, she would never sever herself from her memories. Because they are the threads that weave her into who she is, and I accept every part of her. Apparently not this part of her. The one behind the Phantom's mask is not her true self. How do you know that? How do you know she isn't deep down a goth girl? How dare you deny me my goth girliness? Her desperate, unspoken wish growing wild in the shadows, enveloping the once tranquil soul. Yet from the edges of this dream, that pure white soul cries out, yearning to return to your side. Yes, I will save my goth girl from her goth girliness. Yeah, because that makes a lot of sense. No, embrace the gothness. You step forward and take her hand, uncensored hand holding, oh my god. Reaching for the unfamiliar spirit slumbering within this layered dreamscape. The memory of your dawn promise surfaces clear and vivid.
If someday, if I truly become lost in those dreamlike shadows, please, you must come for me. Guide me back to the light. Come into my dreams. And tell me yourself.
Holding fast to that promise, you speak each word, firm and deliberate. When you hear my voice, Bianca, you are lost in a deeper dream. Stop moving forward. Do not lose yourself at the edge of this dreamscape. Come back to me, Bianca. Snap, crackle, pop, guys. The promised words work like a spell, breaking the curse. The figure before you hesitates, a tremor of awakening in her once slumbering heart. She stands, motionless, as if slowly turning from a deep trance. Though she offers no reply, the silence itself shifts, charged with the fragile, nascent thing now stirring within her. Leave with me, Bianca. Her expression remains a secret behind the mask. After a silence that stretches into eternity, her hand finds yours, a tentative, weightless touch, trusting you to lead her to the true path. A flicker of reassurance allows you to lower the guard you've held so tightly. Your fingers close around hers as you begin to pull her from the clinging layers of illusion that hold her mind captive. We lead her off stage. We take the candle from her hand. Was she holding a candle? I thought she was holding a lantern. Back to the labyrinth's narrow throat. Oh my god, she's throating us. Oh god. The single flame beats back the oppressive mist. A tiny beacon guiding you both through the treacherous, shifting maze. The everlasting walk is a delirium, time and perception warp until you can no longer distinguish the winding paths of the maze from the veil of dreams. We took a step forward, apparently. Finally, the exit comes into view and not far ahead, but suddenly a void opens in your grasp. The pressure of her hand, constant until this moment, vanishes. She's like a zombie that disappears when she comes into the light, apparently. Apparently we're puzzled by this. I mean, isn't she a product of the shadow? So clearly when a light comes to touch her, she just like completely vanishes. I don't know why we're so puzzled by this. Her steps arrested. She is no longer following. Bianca, darling. No answer. The shadows cast by her veil shroud her face. They're not shrouding her face. I think the mask is. We're still trapped within the maze of countless illusory mirrors, so we're still trapped in the maze of 1,000 Biancas. Got it. We're not at the end, but the very beginning.
But I do not wish to wake. Nor do I wish for you to wake.
Yes, let's just keep sleeping together. I cannot imagine a better time than just basically endlessly sleeping with this chick.
Have you ever wondered? When does one first realize they are dreaming? And how can you be certain you are not in one now?
I mean, if this is a dream, I don't want to wake up.
You hesitate because you do not see the truth. You are already in the dream. You thought yourself the lucid savior, guiding me back to reality, when all the while I was using your own dream as a passage into the heart of mine.
So this is basically Dream Eater Mary. They took the plot from Dream Eater Mary, where we can just like connect dreams together and start
You never truly awoke.
manipulating other people's dreams by bringing them into our dream.
Remaining in a dream.
What is so wrong with remaining in a dream? Absolutely nothing, as long as it's with you.
Hollow ache of reality, when what we have now can last forever. Stay. This is a beautiful, eternal dream that belongs only to us. Stay with me in this moment, sharing this never-ending dreamscape. I want you to know my true heart. I love you.
Yes, I love you too, my darling. She draws you into an embrace, her lips brushing your ear once more. A bone deep cold follows the touch, seeping into your very core. Within her arms you are falling, tumbling with her towards the edge of an endless, labyrinthine dream. The surging shadows coil around you. A glacial tide that numbs your limbs and stills your thoughts. You know, this would make a lot more sense if she was an ice element. Your vision blurs, the world dissolving into a thick fog that descends like a final curtain. At the periphery of the formless dream, reality itself succumbs. Shapes twist, corroded by the inner darkness, melting away into the void. It can't end like this. This is the only thought that surfaces in your mind, for your consciousness is drawn into the borderlands of the dream. Well, that took about an hour and 15 minutes to go through. Though, to be fair, about half of that was just me yapping about random bullshit. Echo and Phantom. At the edge of this waking dream, light the candle of our oath. Sound. Sound. This doesn't look like the slimy tentacle void with 2 Biancas that I was promised. This looks a lot like a level from 𝘵 Automata, where we're in like the hacker space. Consciousness seeps back into her, slow as a tide, reclaiming a body that feels heavy and unfamiliar. Bianca opens her eyes to an expanse of pure, sterile white. Is this really white? It looks more like just white with shades of green. Maybe a little bit of yellow. A little bit of yellow, not a whole lot of yellow. For a disorienting moment, yes, it was very disorienting. The line between the lingering dream and this new reality refuses to hold. I'm right here, my girl. I'm right here. You don't have to yell so loud. I'm literally right here, right through the headphones. To be fair, if you are screaming in a vast emptiness, that would indicate that there's like nothing to reverberate off of. So you wouldn't actually hear an echo. It's like your entire voice is just being sucked in, right? Kind of like anechoic chamber, where there's no sound wave bouncing. Everything just gets absorbed. Yeah, it's kind of like what an emptiness would be. This place is not a sanctuary. It is a prison of her own making, and the thread that once connected her to that person has now been severed. She rises to her feet. A new, steely determination anchors her every movement.
Please, wait for me. Wait for me. Until I return to your side.
Bianca pushes the door open. Her breath catching. Catching what? What does her breath catch? Beyond the threshold lies nothing but another suffocating, identical white room. I thought we were just catching our breath, and now we're suffocating.
No, not this way.
This is what happens when you're given an assignment by your teacher, and they tell you you need to write like a 1,000-word essay. And you are literally like going through the dictionary and thesaurus, trying to figure out how to effectively pad out the entire essay because you just can't come up with the words to meet the count, right? And I always hated that when we were in school having to write essays. We were always having to like do like, your essay needs to be bare minimum this amount, right? And it's like, well, now you're just basically making me pad out the entire thing, right? Like, I feel like if you give someone a writing assignment, rather than like, you need to have this many characters, you need to have this many words, right? Or it needs to be this many pages, or you need to have like this many sources. The assignment should be graded on like the quality of how well it's written, and if they're presenting an idea, how thought out is the idea, how like thoroughly explored the idea is, or do they take into account like any arguments or counter ideas and stuff like that, right? I feel that's what it should be graded on. Rather than quantity, it should be graded on quality. Because if the only thing you're doing is giving an assignment and grading it, maybe a little bit on like the objective quality of it, like do you cite your sources, did you use this many sources, blah blah blah, like is it this long and stuff like that, like does it grammatically make sense, like those should matter, but they should be weighted less than, are you able to present an idea in a good way, and are you able to defend that idea? Because like you can defend an idea with like 1 page, or you could take like 20 pages to defend the idea. I think though, like once you get up to a certain amount, like there should be like a cap for just like brevity, where it's like, yeah, you can write as much as you want, just don't go over like maybe 2,000 words, because then I'm gonna have to like actually start taking like a long amount of time, and I can't grade, you know, like say a teacher's got like 3 or 4 classes and they're like 30 students each, like I can't sit here and grade 150 papers, read them all, and do all of my other stuff on top of that if they start getting too long. And I think that just teaches kids to get into the mindset of just check the boxes and don't put any thought into what you're doing. And it doesn't teach them how to, like, creatively think and be able to defend a position or an idea. What is this over here? There's something over here. She opens another door only to confront the same featureless whiteness. I disagree. There's now something over here. See, it's right there. See, it's right there.
I cannot stop here. I will not break my promise. I will not.
Though she has lost count of the repetitions, the labyrinth has not relented. It exists to hold her forever. A deep, bone-weary exhaustion sets in. The world warps and darkens at the edges of her vision, with shadows threatening to engulf everything. Yet her pace does not falter.
These are but illusions, meant to deceive. I will return to your side. Guide me, I beg of you, in any way possible. Show me where you are. Let me find my way back to you.
Hey, a butterfly. As if in answer, a snow-white butterfly suddenly materializes from the void, its wings beating a soft, papery rhythm as it dances beside her. Is it dancing? I thought it was just, like, floating.
This is...
It's a butterfly. I don't know if you've seen or heard of them, but it's a butterfly. She reaches out, her finger barely grazing its wing. At the touch, it plummets, collapsing at her feet into a lifeless sheet of pale paper. Oh, so it was an origami butterfly. Hey, Sentience, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Upon it lies faint, unmistakable handwriting from the Maestro. They failed a spot check here. They should have, like, made sure this W is capitalized. 0 out of 10, terrible story. 𝘐'𝘮, you need to do better. These were the same pages that once lay scattered across that person's room. Again, do they just have an issue, like, capitalizing the W's? Oh no, my bad, I can't read. Apparently that's a comma. Yeah, apparently that's a comma, my bad. My bad. Sorry, 𝘐'𝘮. Sorry, 𝘐'𝘮. That's on me. I can't read. But like I said, I barely graduated first grade, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is black text on a white screen. This is literally peak storytelling right here. Like, this entire story should just straight up be the entire event right here. Like, that's how they should do this entire event, right? Because otherwise, they're not going to be on the same level as, like, Star Rail, right? Where it's just, like, you know, 2 or 3 hours of just white text on a black screen. Now there's a bunch of butterflies. All around her, more butterflies materialize. The fluttering wings, one by one, lose their magic. Oh my god, those were magic butterflies, guys. They were magical. Oh, forget even the text now. It's just a white screen. Peak, peak. I love it. The pages pile like snowdrifts. What? Threatening to entomb her. Oh man, we're going to encase her in just a bunch of paper. With every slight of movement she makes, invisible black flames ignite, leaving nothing but ash in their wake. Black flames.
Stop! These are the Maestro's precious works!
I mean, I don't know if you saw them, but there was like nothing written on the pages, girl. Did I burn my mic? What do you mean, did I burn my mic? Does my voice sound weird? Does my voice sound weird? I mean, I did mess a little bit with the settings, but does my voice sound weird? Like, I listened to I did do some, like, self-recording tests. I did listen to myself. It didn't sound weird to me. It does sound kinda bad. Oh, you're right. It does sound kind of bad when I reach those high levels. Alright, let's see here. It sounds harsh? Okay. How does that sound? I can up the limiter a little bit. That way there's a bit more space to it. I don't know. How does that sound? Does that sound a little bit better? You can hear every atom of the audio. Oh wow. Okay. I did mess around a little bit with the settings a bit. All right, let's decrease the output gain a little bit. That might be the problem. I might just have it a bit too loud. Set the limiter down to 7. We'll expand it by 0.3. How does that sound? Is that a little bit better? I was actually, no, we'll just do 0 output gain. I think that might be for the best. I did mess around with the settings a little bit because I altered the way in which the noise reduction worked. And I did do some testing. I don't know. Maybe when I hit like these higher levels, when I'm closer to the mic, it kind of like washes out the audio. Maybe that's the problem. I can put the mic a little bit further away from me. I don't know. How does that sound? Is that a little bit better? I'll probably move up the threshold a little bit. That way it's not picking up every single thing that I hear. Or that every single thing that it hears, I should say. Alright. How is that? Does that sound a little bit better? I don't know, it feels kind of distorted on my end. That's a little bit better? Okay. Alright. I'll try to play around with it a little bit more after stream, I guess. Because I thought I had gotten it pretty good, but I don't know, maybe not. The idea is to try and keep my voice in a certain range. Like, the idea is to keep my voice in this yellow range right here. To do that, you basically have to, like, you have to do what's called compression, then an expansion, and then you have to do a limitation on it. And that can, I don't know, maybe it's just the way that my voice works when I start doing like these like kind of a sound. I don't know, like I guess the more nasally sounds of my voice, it starts reaching upwards to where the red area is at, and that can get like ear bleeding. That's what the red means, it's like ear bleedingly loud. So I try to avoid that if I can. Yeah, the old one was fine, to be honest. Maybe I'll go back to the way I had it before then. Try some ASMR. She scrambles to smolder the eerie flames, but her hands phase through the fire. Useless. A cold dread washes over her as she stares at her own fingers, now translucent and shimmering, passing through the world like a ghost. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to the way it was before. I didn't like the way it was before because it wasn't true noise reduction. It was noise gating. And I didn't like that. I felt that the quality that it gave was less in terms of like what it eliminated versus what it didn't. I don't know, that was me. Maybe I'll go back to the way I had it before. from the surrounding pristine white void, a familiar and unsettling voice echoes. The phantom has once again returned.
You have grown all too exhausted. Why do you still resist your slumber, Bianca? No, you are a mere hallucination. You are not real.
No. Not yet. I think that's part of the problem. I do like, and I hit that, like, that high limitation, because I'm still watching, like, the spectrogram on the side here. Not yet. In 10 days, I believe. I think, I want to say the new unit releases in about 10 days. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, I think the new unit releases in about 10 days. 17th, I think. Yeah, I think the... I could be wrong. When does 𝘵𝘠𝘕𝘠 release? Wait, there's drama? I love how I'm not the only one that doesn't know what this is about. What drama? People are mad because Alpha would be the 7S rank back. Oh, that. Whales are angry because they don't feel like their investment is worth it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't really pay attention to that, but I guess that makes sense. Not just that, meta reasons aside, people are also complaining how the story and relationships have been going on lately. People aren't just attacking from one angle, they're multitasking. I understand what he's saying, but I felt like I had a stroke trying to understand that. That's a whole other drama I'm talking about, 𝘺𝘠𝘕 specifically. People are mad about 𝘺𝘠𝘕's story because of the preview, and they predict that the story is just going to be villain of the patch plus waifu farming. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I guess in some respects, it's better that I haven't done a lot of the main story, because I'm still, yeah, 17th of March. I thought so. Yeah, so in about 10 days. I haven't heard anything about this, though. Like, I haven't heard anything concerning, like, 𝘺𝘠𝘕. Every gacha no, for real, like, every gacha let's be honest here. Every gacha is basically going to be, waifu farming. Like, that's basically every gacha in existence, right? There's no real, way around that. So... we play in Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. So yeah. But I hadn't heard of how the drama... I honestly didn't hear of any drama. This is like the first time that I'm hearing of it. People are complaining about the story, simplified gameplay, and back-to-back S ranks. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. We've had, what? Discord, she was an A rank. So we've had, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4... This will be 5, 6, then 7 back-to-back S ranks. Yeah, I guess... I feel like the big problem, at least for me personally, was the year where we were basically doing, like, highly sped up, patches. That's what it felt like to me. And I don't know. That's just what it felt like to me. There's also the problem where with like A ranks, let's just be honest here, there's outside of when the story began, there's not really a lot of use for A rankers. Like the A ranks that are released are primarily for people that are just new to the game. And they need someone. Why aren't these loading? That's so weird. It's like they're new to the game and they just basically need someone to basically cover the gap until they get an S rank, right? Yeah, so Teddy was basically free. Like you could get Teddy for free with one, like up to triple S, I think, with her weapon, in one 10 pull. So I don't know. And then like I guess 𝘺𝘯𝘕𝘬's supposed to be free as well. That's what I've heard. I don't think have they announced anything concerning punishing Grey Raven? Have they announced anything concerning, like, let's see here. 𝘺𝘯𝘕, isn't 𝘺𝘯𝘕, 𝘺𝘯𝘕 is what, Luna, Oblivion, and, Ishmael are, right? Like, these are 𝘺𝘯𝘕? Yeah, they're 𝘺𝘯𝘕. So I think this, I don't know. Why do I have two of these open? I don't need two of those open. Yeah, hey, Deathwisher, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Copy plus weapon plus cub, Luna, and, yeah, I had a feeling that Luna and Ishmael were both 𝘺𝘯𝘕. Yeah. Let's see, after the version update, Commandants can obtain 𝘺𝘯𝘕 for free. Okay, so she is free through the limited time mission in Journal of Promise. Additionally, 𝘠𝘩𝘦 times 50 and 6-star weapon, Obituary for Yesterday, and her exclusive cub, Morrigan. And other rewards can be obtained for free through the service shop. Okay. Yeah, they are free, but you need resources to build them, and whales and competitive players are complaining because there's not enough resources to build us. Okay, I'm gonna be totally honest here. I'm gonna be totally honest. If you're spending money in this game, at least at the level that I am, which is to say you at least go out of your way to double S3 and get a weapon copy for every single S ranker. If you are at least spending that much money on this game, you should be able to have every resource imaginable and not run out. If you are handling your account appropriately, I'm just going to be honest. Just being honest. If you are, I spend maybe on average $100 to $150 a patch on this game, and that's like in comparison to someone that's getting like triple S plus on everything with 3 resonances for every weapon and multiple builds. Like, keep in mind, I triple S every single S ranker except maybe a handful in the past, and I always get I always get their weapon and usually will resonate it at least once, if not twice, and for like major DPS units, I'll resonate it 3 times. And most of my characters have at least 2 builds on them, and with the effects, sometimes 3. I still have way more resources than I could possibly need. If they are even remotely trying to take this game seriously, a whale should never run out of resources, just saying. Just saying. Now, if they are basically coming in maybe 1 day a week to do Pain Cage, to do Clash Reflection, to do Warzone, and maybe do the guild stuff if they're even part of a guild, and then leave, I could see how they're kind of running out of resources. Maybe. They might not have enough for every build. Most of these complaints are from China. Okay, that explains everything. Say no more, fam. Say no more. Same people that complain about Snowbreak having too much ass and titties, but are somehow totally fine with this game right here. Say no more, fam. Say no more. Oh, hey, Notrisu, how is your NVIDIA CEO? I mean, we haven't crashed yet, but I've been told my voice seems kind of weird, though that is mostly my fault because I changed up some of the noise reduction settings. So that is mostly my fault if my voice sounds a little weird. I did some testing before, and it seemed okay. The period tracker, yes, the period tracker game, right? Like, keep in mind, I want you to keep in mind, they have a problem with this. No, wrong game, sorry. Snow Peak is on my mind right now. But they are fine with this. I don't know if this is a sex game. They're fine with this. There's even more degen stuff. See if I can find it. Might be this. Yeah, it's this right here. They're totally fine with this. Keep in mind, same people are fine with this. Right? And it ends up being one of those things where it's like, you know, your boos mean nothing because I see what makes you cheer, right?
That much composure.
And to be fair, like, they're showing a lot more than what Snowbreak shows. Because most of this would be completely off-screen for Snowbreak. What happened with Snowbreak? They went into an unscheduled downtime following allegedly mass reporting of the game by some very unhappy individuals. So, again, allegedly. The actual reason why they went into unscheduled downtime is, you know, going to be up for debate, and there's going to be, like, rumors and theories galore. Not the first time Snowbreak's been targeted. I mean, as far as Gooner games go, it's definitely down there. I mean, it's not as bad, I think, as Brown Dust is. But yeah, again, like, you know, same people, from what I've heard, that, you know, literally goon over this right here. You know, same people that play this game and have no problem with this right here. Right? Apparently don't like, you know, a little bit of tits and ass. But it's totally fine if the tits and ass are on the other's field. Should have been Blue Archive. Apparently they're targeting that too, from what I've heard. They're targeting a lot of stuff, from what I've heard. It's like, it's one of those, like, it's just a shotgun effect, right? Like, they're aiming for one game, but, you know, it's shotgunning all over the place. It is what it is. It is what it is. And the sad part is, like, you know, it kind of places Snowbreak, specifically Snowbreak, in a very, like, tough position, right? Because if they end up, like, having to censor their game, right? Like, it could go one of two ways. Or actually, it could go one of a bunch of different ways, right? Right? So... right? They censor, right? They censor. No one plays. Right? Let's be honest. If you're playing a shooter, Snowbreak would not be your first one. It would not be your first choice. It wouldn't even be a second or a third choice. It would be fairly far down the list of, games you would play, right? If they censor, no one plays. EOS's, right? That's how it goes. Because let's be honest, the only reason we're here is for the Gooner. We're not here for the shooter. I only see the EOS way. Honestly, this has got like a 75 to 80% chance of happening. I would actually probably say this is close to 80 to 90% likely going to happen one way or another. They either end of service because no one plays the game, and by no one I mean it has like probably less than 100 concurrent players. CCP, I should not use that. 100 active players, and I don't mean advanced placement classes, I mean active players. PGR might be next too. PGR, I think, will be fine, simply because Wuthering Waves exists, right? I think because Wuthering Waves makes so much money for 𝘐'𝘮, even if PGR itself is not doing so great, which I don't think it, honestly, like, I don't think it does. Let's see here, bookmarks. Let's see here, where is Sensor Tower at? Sensor Tower. Keep in mind, these are only theoretical values, and they're based off of, mobile revenue. Shocking that Snowbreak actually made a bit of revenue in February. Crazy that they made more money in February than they did in January, and then had to immediately go on an unscheduled maintenance. I think Punishing Grey Raven's fine. It fluctuates. It is majority of the time on a slightly downward trend. But again, you got to remember, Wuthering Waves is probably keeping them alive. And keep in mind, this, like, you could probably feasibly double the revenue of all of these values because you're not including PC. So, like, almost double all of these values, and this is probably, like, the actual true value for how much money it's making. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? So it's, you know, we start out like Snowbreak, they censor. No one wants to play. And so it end of services, right? So let's say they censor, but only in China. Let me use a different color here. They censor. Global is uncensored. Global is uncensored, right? Global is uncensored. CN is mad. End of services. Right? End of services. Because probably what happens is they then have to censor on global as well. No one plays. Right? So the only way they could possibly avoid all of this is they relocate. Relocate or They sell the IP. Which, honestly, both of these would probably lead to probably something like this, right? Like, if they sell the IP, no one's gonna play, because whoever they sell the IP for will, like, basically destroy the gacha. Right? Kind of like how you always, like, anytime you've gone to, like, a restaurant or a store and then it goes under new management, it always gets worse. Right? Like, the only way I can see them kind of getting out of this whole unfortunate cycle is if they sell the IP to a country that doesn't care about censorship, which would be, off the top of my head, more than likely South Korea, because if you've seen some of the stuff that comes out of there, it's crazy. South Korea would be like a primary target to sell the Snowbreak IP to, but South Korea gachas are even more cooked than some of the JP gachas. So the gacha would get destroyed. No one would play, right? Because you got to remember, what is the current Snowbreak model? One S ranker, that's gacha. One S ranker, that's free per patch. That's basically what their model has been for like at least the past 6 to 7 months. And it seems to have been doing really well for them. Yeah, end of service PGR is bad for Kuro, especially since they promised 10 years of operation. Yeah, like I said, I think even if they like consistently made sub 1 million for PGR, I don't see how the game would shut down, because they have this, right? They have this right here. I would imagine that WuWa has more than made up for the cost of development already, and so anything beyond that now is just overhead. Kind of like how, you might not believe it, I think Honkai Gakuen is still running. Look at what they're making. In like the past year, the max amount that they've ever made was 610,000. Keep in mind though that this is only from China because they shut down global. And they only shut down global because they had less than 1,000 active players. So, if this game, which is like super old, is still being funded primarily because they have this, and this, I mean, this probably barely makes any money. This for sure makes no money. Like, this probably doesn't even cover the server costs, honestly. I doubt they would shut down because of this. Like, this would have to, like, make Snowbreak levels of money per month in order for them to finally shut this down. And let's be honest, I mean, even Snowbreak was maintaining Chinese, Southeast Asia, and global servers with English dubbing on top of all of that. Chinese, Japanese, and English dubbing. And 2 new characters every single patch. With, like, sub $1 million a month. Again, like, you know, take this with a small grain of salt. It's probably double this amount, but still. So yeah, I have no idea where I was going with that, but I'd say this is like an 80 to 90% likelihood of what happens through one way or another. The only way they could probably really get around it is just relocating, honestly. Like relocating, but that would be difficult and probably half kill their game. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like, I'm expecting, honestly, this right here. I'm expecting heavy amounts of censorship, but you know, we could be fairly surprised. We could be fairly surprised. They could heavily censor the game, but, you know, leave in a way for you to, you know, uncensor it unofficially. But yeah.
I have always been one. I am the
How is Brown Dust doing better than Snowbreak? Who knows? Yeah. Too many customers in China, and that's
from this place.
that's kind of what
What would remain of you?
that's kind of like where I was going with all of this. That's kind of where I was going with all of this. Like, they have too many customers in China, basically. Like, because this is a game I imagine a lot of people play. They just don't talk about playing because it's such an easy target, right? So, it's one of those things where it's like, it sucks, right? It sucks. But, alas, you have some very upset individuals that don't appreciate the fact that we want to, you know, shoot some monsters with some jiggle physics while they straight up have, like, sex-adjacent scenes in the game itself. So, you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, no one takes those particular individuals seriously because, you know, the Rick and Morty meme, your boos mean nothing because I've seen what makes you cheer. So, yeah. Yeah. HI3 is doing better than PGR now, and you want to know the reason why? You want to know the reason why? Tell you the reason why. No. Wrong one. Because they're reintroducing all of the old characters again. Huh. All of the new characters that we introduced, no one actually cares about. Because no one likes the new story. Oh, well, why don't we just reintroduce all the old characters? We'll give them new versions or new skins. Oh, now we're suddenly making money. Oh, huh. Maybe actually eliminating the entire storyline and all of the characters that we had spent like 7 years building up was actually a bad idea. Shit. Yeah, Star Rail, and there's gonna be that too, right? Like, there's gonna be a bit of spillover, right? Like, you know, in all honesty, this looks like 𝘰𝘮 by a different name. Which, you know, it sucks because it's not really 𝘰𝘮. If it were, they would have called her 𝘰𝘮, but they're just calling her Yao Guang. So, that kind of sucks. But, yeah. This is basically like 𝘰𝘮, if you think about it, like a slightly grown-up-ish version of 𝘰𝘮, or maybe you could even go so far as to say she's basically a very, very white-haired version of Fu-Hua. And of course, like, they did the crossover like a year or two ago. Actually, I think it was a little bit longer than that. Yeah. Before 2B came out, and after 2B came out, she's the empowering woman, right? So yeah. It's like, after the whole Honkai Impact 1.0 story, as they called it, finished, and they did this like giant time leap, and now we're on like frickin' Mars and shit, and I just like, oh, was it a year ago? I guess it was a year ago. Wow. I just like, the new characters don't do anything for me. Sadly. And it was one of those things where it's like, new mechanic, new characters. All the new characters that you need are basically S rank. And there's like 3 of them now you have to get. All your old weapons don't work. Blah, 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 blah. It was the switch from 1.0 to 2.0 was just sloppy. I didn't really care about the characters. I didn't like the story execution. In my opinion, the quality of the game has gone down substantially. And I say this as someone that has played almost since launch. Like, in the old days, we got like some pretty decent cinematics in-game. Now, like, we don't. Like, I mean, it's... "7 years ago, this is what we got. This was an in-game cinematic. I mean, it wasn't like live rendered, but it was like, you know, a cutscene that they switched to in-game. We don't get, I think we stopped getting these near the end of 1.0 when they swapped to like a they swapped to like the same engine that they were using with Genshin, like a similar engine. It was actually probably more like Star Rail. Why is YouTube giving me so many problems? Stop that. Yeah, so it's like we don't get those cool like in-game cutscenes. Like this is like the best one that we got. This was like a year ago. And it wasn't even that good. Like it's just dancing. It's just dancing. Like there's nothing to it. That's it. It's just dancing. I don't know. Like when I look at this. Oh, and you get zebra ass. You're welcome. When I look at this and then I compare it to something from 7 years ago, it just looks worse. Like it just looks worse. Like they're not. Are they even posting like story cutscenes anymore? They're not. I think was that like actually the last story cutscene they posted. They posted a boss fight. The last cutscene they posted was a year ago for the new Kiana battlesuit. I don't know. It just feels like the game has gotten worse ever since they basically hopped onto the new storyline. Sad, because I really enjoyed this game. The Elysian one was actually pretty good, I thought. I thought the music was good. I hated Elysia specifically. So that, like, really deaders my personal enjoyment of that. And I hated the entire Elysian Realm arc, by and large. But I thought the, like, animation they did for her, like, �'𝑗 variation was actually pretty decent. Where is it at? Who knows? They may not have even posted it. Who knows? Anyways.
Will you deny me again, as you always have, to ensure that only you remain, to be the one who protects that person?
The barrage of questions, the chisel against Bianca's calm facade, the threatening to split it open and reveal the turmoil beneath.
I will protect that person.
Oh my god, she wants to protect us. She wants to protect us. Yes, protect me, mommy. I'm scared.
Means more to me than anything in this world.
I just noticed this. I feel like they nerfed her boobs. Like, you see this, and then you see this. I know, like, with this, there's probably, like, less support holding it up, but, like, it feels like it's actually smaller.
Is that so? A noble sentiment. But is it the truth? Where were you when danger found your precious maestro? Lost in the borderlands of the dream? What power did you possess to bring that one back? You must accept your weakness, Bianca. Your determination, for all its fire, cannot reach everything. You have always wished to stand in the light, to be bathed in the sun. You fear others seeing you falter. Most of all, you fear that person seeing your vulnerability. And yet, you fail to see the darkness taking root within your own heart.
I mean, isn't that you? I think she can see you quite clearly.
Have you never truly looked at the full moon?
I mean, she's not the one wearing the mask, right?
Where the light is brightest, the shadows it casts are the most profound. This is the truth you must accept. It is your own obsession that has led you here. I was born from that obsession, nurtured in your dreams. The more you fight,
I told y'all she had a split personality.
the more substantial I become. Now,
See, this is why you need to get yourself a girl
Bianca,
with split personalities, because you get a 2-for-1 deal. It's amazing.
you truly deny my existence.
The only thing you have to be careful of is if the split personality is like a yandere. Which, you know, 9 times out of 10, that's probably going to be the case. The only time that comes to be a problem, though, is if, like, she considers you banging the, like, the daytime version, cheating on the nighttime version. Then that's kind of a problem. It is a shadow cast by herself, a part of her she can no longer suppress. As this realization solidifies, her own fingers begin to blur. Oh my god. She's blurring. She's becoming translucent. Oh man. She's like dematerializing. Oh, this sucks.
I must go now.
Oh hey, her fingers came back. Okay.
Forgive me, Maestro. I cannot let you face any more danger for me.
Did I face any danger for you? I'm trying to think back on this. I mean, the only thing that I've been doing is basically just writing a script this entire time, right? This is basically what I've been doing, just writing a script. And, like, we're basically taking the Harvey Weinstein route with the casting couch, and basically, you know, like, we're giving you the lead role, and then we're just, like, sleeping with you after that. That's literally what happened, by the way. Like, straight up, that's exactly what happened. She does not look back, unconcerned by the blizzard that scours her footprints from the snow behind her, erasing her passage as if it had never been. You know what I've noticed? It's so crazy. The narwhal track is so beloved by the entire fan base. They basically just slap that shit on everything. It stands alone against the void, the sole testament to a memory in all that white.
Let it be here.
She pushes open the familiar doors to find the theater utterly deserted. The only sign of life is the silent, rhythmic dance of candlelight in the wall sconces. After closing the door on the raging blizzard, she plucks a candle from its holder, its small frame a fragile guide into the vast gloom. Sinking into an audience seat, she gazes at the stage that is no longer hers. Here, in the quiet dark, she is no longer the star commanding all eyes.
After dawn breaks, you wake from dreams to crisp, cool air, ready to embrace the beauty of the day ahead. In the morning, you sit at a sunlit desk, writing stories that flow directly from the heart.
The candles at the theater entrance gutter and die, and the darkness swallows the ornate doors whole.
In the afternoon, you steal a moment away from busy work to rest on a park bench, watching pigeons strut about, pecking at breadcrumbs. At night, you stroll through the streets. Perhaps a little drizzle falls, but it does nothing to diminish the evening's quiet beauty.
The candles lining the corridor's flicker, floor plunging the path behind her into profound shadow. Now, the only light left in the world is the solitary flame she carries in her hand.
And when the night deepens, you drift into a peaceful slumber, looking forward to another beautiful day to come. To know you can live each day in such peaceful joy, that is all I could ever wish for. As for me, I need only to remain here, just like this.
She gazes at the guttering candle in her hand, its scorching tears falling one by one to brand her skin. Oh man, she likes candle play. Shoot, huh. Well that changes things. The flame shudders, only growing fainter. And like that dying light, the last vestiges of her consciousness clung to desperately within this dream, threatened to blink out into nothing. Ouch? What do you mean, ouch? She likes candle play. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's totally fine. I mean, as long as it's a skin safe candle, because though like the candles that are made for like heat play are they melt at a lower temperature than like regular candles. I think what is the temperature of like a regular candle? What temperature do candles wax melt at? They melt at between 100 and 195, with most common types liquefying around 120 to 150. So it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. Like I think most people have a shower that's like less than 120. I think like the max for a shower is like 116, at least here in the US. I think they cap it out. The heating element for the shower is capped out at like, I think 116, so it's pretty hot. I think typical like play candles, I think they melt somewhere around like 100 to 110. I could be wrong on that, but they do melt at a lower temperature than what a regular candle is. That way you don't get hurt.
It is time for me.
No, I mean, any time they need like atmosphere for this game, they just, especially like if it's a snowy scene going on, right? Like especially if it's snowy, all they have to do is just slap narwhal into the background and call it a day. Like it does fit with like so many different scenes and scenarios. At last, the candle flame dies, and an endless veil of darkness settles gently over Bianca. Might as well switch for how to do bondage.
You have grown all too exhausted.
You don't want to see my search history, trust me.
Bianca.
Yeah, the recommended temperature is 110 to 125 Apparently they have something called massage candles. I didn't even know those existed. I didn't even know those existed. Yeah, designed for safety, these often melt around 110 to 125. I knew that. I knew it was a little bit lower than these. I knew it was a little bit lower than these. So, yeah. Interesting that Bianca likes to have the candle wax dripped on her. Interesting. I was not expecting that in the slightest. Candle wax is some Diddy stuff. I mean, yeah, it's definitely the whole idea behind BDSM basically is you get some kind of enjoyment out of pain, which I can tell you personally, I don't get enjoyment out of pain. And from like a personal standpoint, there's got to be something kind of off with you, to put it nicely, if you enjoy feeling pain. Now, I mean, there's good types of like, oh, it feels so bad. Oh, oh, that hurts so good, right? Like, there's good types. Like, if you're getting a massage, for instance, or like if you go to the gym and you're working out, and then like, you know, the next day you wake up, your legs and arms hurt. Like, it doesn't, like, it hurts, but it's like a feel-good hurt because you know it's like it's actually helping you, right? Same thing with, like, you know, massages. Like, you go, they do like a deep tissue massage to really work out like the knots in your muscles. You know, it's gonna hurt like the next day because they went so deep. You might even have a little bit of bruising on you. But it's like a good kind of hurt, right? Because like, you know, it's helping you in the long run. But, you know, just to just have like, you know, even if it's like a low temperature candle, just like dripping wax on you, I mean, I don't think I would personally enjoy that. Same thing with like getting effectively spanked, right? I don't think I'd enjoy that. Yeah, then wax cool down, peel fast, and hair all gone. I think like the play wax is made so that it can actually wash off. I think.
To vanish, what would remain of you? Endless night. Freeze the moment. Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sins. Exterminate. Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sins. Endless night. Freeze the moment.
Ah, man. Here we go.
Exterminate.
Doing the spanking is fine. I mean, with the whips, that's kind of like what I was going with, right? Like with the whips.
No, you are a mere hallucination.
Like, I mean, there's some definitely super, like, I mean, super kinky stuff that you can get into with that kind of thing. Where it's like, you know, it's like dungeon torture. Oh god, not what I was going for. Not that I mind, but that's not what I was going for. It's like dungeon torture stuff. Dungeon torture stuff. Like, that's like, you know, you can get like with the electricity too. It's like, and then like the latex costume kind of a thing. It's like, yeah. Is this the 1870s? I mean, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Am I right? Little did you know, like, this suddenly became the Spanish Inquisition. Grab her hand. Oh my god, uncensored hand holding. Let's do it. Light the candles in the main hall.
What power did you possess to bring that one back?
Indeed, I am here. The power of love, my darling. Is that a threat or a promise? Oh, come over here and I'll show you if it's a threat or a promise.
Freeze the moment.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, she's just sitting here like with this whip and just like whipping people. So I guess it makes sense that she would be into that kind of stuff, if you think about it. Right, because she is just basically sitting here with this whip and just like whipping people.
No, no, exterminate! Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sins.
I will.
Is this the Charlie Chaplin room?
Harm them.
To be honest, I actually like what they've done with this, like with the filter that they're putting on here, where everything's just like, you know, black and white, like with maybe a mild sepia overtone. I don't know. They've always tried to do like mild emulations of some of the stuff with like 𝘵Automata, if you think about it. Like if you guys are kind of knowledgeable about 𝘵Automata. Underground city. Where is it at? You would think that this would actually like pop up because it is an underground. Here it is. Well, this is the mod, but like the hidden church is a mod, but like it does take place, like the mod does take place underneath here. 𝘬𝘮 cathedral map. That was annoying, but in all honesty, looking back at it, the church in like the church level in 𝘬𝘮 was the most fun I've had in 𝘬𝘮 yet. And I think it's just because like I enjoyed like the Gothic architecture, and it reminded me a lot of this place in 𝘬𝘮, in 𝘵Automata. I'm not finished yet with 𝘬𝘮, but where am I at? I think I'm in the fireplace. I think I'm at the fireplace. Cathedral of the Sacred Blood Code. What comes after this? Enemies. Next, the memories of player. Yeah. Cathedral, okay, revisited, yeah, we go back there. Previous, next, memories of player. What is next? Location. Let me see the location. Let's see here. Ruined, dried up trenches, cathedral, fridge. This one was just straight up annoying. I'm not gonna lie. The ridge of Frozen Souls was just honestly annoying. Where I think, okay, I did get past the City of Flame. I'm now in the Crown of Sand. I haven't gotten to the crypt yet. But I'm right here in the Crown of Sand. I need to actually at some point go through and just finish this. The problem I have with 𝘬𝘮 is it's annoying because like the bosses can basically 3-shot you. And you every time you respawn, you now have to go back through and kill the enemies you killed along the way to the boss. You can't just spawn right next to the boss. And the problem is, it ruins my HP so much that by the time I get to the boss, I get 3-shotted again. I have to fight 2 bosses in crypt? Oh god. I need to do this at some point. I cannot do this game at base vanilla. I use a mod for the NPC people that follow you around so they don't die. That way I can at least be constantly have like a source of potential healing. So like I cannot do this game on vanilla. I've tried, I die too quickly. It's a good game, I do enjoy it. I like the story, I like the mystique behind it. I'm not as involved with the story because like I could never really get into God Eater. I tried to watch a few episodes of the God Eater anime and like it just didn't do much for me, honestly. So like I don't know like the huge lore bits behind some of the stuff that's mentioned here, but I do want to finish it because 𝘬𝘮 2 looks amazing as well. The only problem with 𝘬𝘮 right now is it takes like 10 to 15 minutes to load up on my PC. And then anytime that I enter into an elevator sequence, it takes like 5 minutes for the elevator sequence to finish. For whatever reason, it hangs on loading into the game, and it hangs on an elevator. Everything else runs perfectly smooth. And apparently this is an issue with newer Intel and NVIDIA architectures. So if you're running on like a newer system like I am, like when I bought this game, I was running on an old system and it worked perfectly. But for whatever reason, the way the game is coded, how the newer architecture handles it, it causes some hanging, which is kind of sucks. And I guess I have a couple of depths left. I think I've only done like 3 or 4 of the depths here. I think I've done up to Cliffs of Rust. Maybe. They look, these, like, I'm somewhere in this vicinity right here. Between Sacrifice and Rust, I'm somewhere in this vicinity right here, I think. No. Yeah, I died fast. No, I mean, to be honest, I die more often than the NPCs die too. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, I mean, from what I've been told by people that play this game, it's like harder than a Souls game. Like they went with a Souls-like game and just made it even worse. So I've been told that this game is incredibly hard, and this is like the first Souls-like that I've played outside of Nier Automata, which, like, people that play Nier tell me that, like, it's like baby Souls. So, you know, I guess choosing this from like my first Souls game was not the greatest idea, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I just gotta like get back in and finish it because I really want to play Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2 looks amazing. I'm not gonna buy it at what is it? What is Code Vein 2 now? Like $60? I think it's like 60 or 70 bucks. 70 bucks? God. Yeah. Back in the day when you know, a AAA game was $59.99. Then I guess they have $50 of DLC. Ultimate Edition and then $50 of DLC. Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers when you release the game, you got everything with it. I love how they're calling this a full game, but then they're also advertising, but you could get all of this too if you wanted. So they're really not giving you the full game. I'll probably wait until it's on sale for like 30 bucks. That's what I did with regular Code Vein. I bought it when it was on sale for 30 bucks. But yeah, I do like the fact that they are, like, kinda sorta referencing, like, you know, Nier and maybe a bit of Code Vein with it as well. I do like that a little bit. Come back to me, my darling. Light the candles in the theater.
Will you truly deny my existence?
I feel like we've been here before.
Endless night. Freeze the moment. Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sins.
You know, I feel like I should probably switch over to Radiance. I think that would, like, actually be, more damage inducing. Can I run around? I can't run around. Really? Can I climb up those stairs? I wonder if I can climb up the stairs. Nope. Can't climb up the stairs. Bummer. Wake up, Bianca. Wake up. It's time for you to wake up. Were we touching her boob? Oh. Oh. Binaural beats there. Oh my god. That caught me, little unaware.
So too shall this dream fade.
Through the relentless blizzard, you finally traverse the endless snowfield, arriving at the theater's entrance. With a heavy groan, you force the doors open. Impenetrable darkness awaits within, thick as undiluted ink. You raise your candle, and its small sphere of light pushes back the suffocating shadows. As far as you can see, the theater lies in complete ruin. Light the candles in the theater. Let there be light. With your flame as a spark, you begin lighting the candles along your path. Light now emanates from you, following your footsteps and illuminating a trail through the wreckage. A path toward Bianca. And then you find her. The silhouette you have been searching for. She rests before you, her head gently inclined against the theater seat, lost in a profound slumber. In the flickering candlelight, you sit beside her. Your hand moves to gently brush aside the hair that veils her cheek, revealing a face of perfect peace. Her soul has slumbered here for ages, waiting for your call to return. Bianca. Her breathing. Yeah, man. Don't you know? That's, basically me. Y'all don't know this. This is exactly why you came here. You came here for the black lung. That's exactly why you're here. Your breathing remains gentle as a feather, steady and faint. She lingers at the threshold of her dream, deaf to your voice. Take her hand. You take her hand in yours. It's as cold as the heart of a blizzard raging outside. Determined, you trace the familiar symbol onto her palm, a pattern she knows intimately, forging a connection with her consciousness as it drifts in the dreamscape. Your finger glides across her skin, again and again in this phantom theater of memories and ruin. Your touch is the only anchor, the only thing that is real. After what feels like an eternity, the hand nestled in yours finally begins to warm. With what you cherish in your heart, write an oath that belongs only to us. No matter how the seasons change or the years turn, nothing in this world shall ever tear us apart. The vow you once made when tracing that symbol into each other's palms still echoes by your ear. Piercing through the layers of the dream, it finds her in the deepest corners. Now that timeless promise echoes once again by her ear. In the candlelight, her eyelashes flutter, delicate shadows dancing like butterfly wings upon her cheeks. You have no idea what's going on. We are saving the princess with Whatever ASMR stands for. Autonomous sensory meridian response. That's what we're doing. This is reference to orgasm. Yeah, this is what we're doing. My smoker lung is doing the autonomous sensory meridian response on you, and that's how we're saving the princess. My smoker lung is saving the princess. Why is this? There we go. My ASMR is saving the princess. That's exactly what's going on. At last, the fragile warmth returns to her fingertips. After a long moment, a soft murmur escapes her lips. Her eyes, heavy with the weight of a long slumber, finally open. Her gaze drifts, unfocused, slowly taking in the world until it settles on you. Sleeping Beauty, I mean, as long as it's not the one that came out recently. Which recently is what, like a few years ago? When did Sleeping Beauty come out? Oh, that was Snow White? Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty, I guess. I mean, to be fair, I think the idea behind the two are effectively the same, right? Where it's like a chick is, like, been cursed and she's got like a sleeping curse and then she gets woken up by a prince's kiss, versus like, you know, Snow White. She was like a chick living out in the woods and like then she's been cursed or some shit like that. I don't recall. The one with the weird actress, yeah, that was her. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen any of these. And by any of these, I mean like the Disney princess adaptations, basically.
You're here.
I swear to God, after all of this, if we don't actually get a true, like, you know, on-screen kissing scene, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because we have wasted a lot of time if we don't get any payoff on this. For a long moment, she is perfectly still, her hand clasping yours, as if it were the only real thing in the world. That's right, only I am to you. My love is real. Tears, why is she crying? Now she's smirking. She went from crying to smirking.
Is it still snowing outside?
Wait, it was snowing? I had no idea it was snowing.
The blizzard was relentless on my journey here. Did you find it too cold to bear?
Yes, I did. Now come closer so I can get warm, my darling. The storm has already passed. We can go home now. Yes, I'm taking you home.
Yes.
I'm taking you home, and tonight will be relentless. I promise you that. She reaches out to gently brush the snow from your shoulders. Then she pulls you into a tight embrace, a silent testament to the long separation you have both endured. The long separation being probably about a 15-minute hike from my apartment to this place.
Then take me home, Maestro.
Oh, there was no question about that. I am. Definitely. As you push open the long sealed theater doors, the blizzard has ceased, revealing a sky of perfect, pristine azure. You hold her hand tightly. I'm sorry, hit the mic there. Settling out together on the same path as led you to her, but this time you're finally heading home. And it just ends abruptly like that, I guess. Okay. cool. Oh, hey Aditya, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. This new love blazes brighter than any stage light, a brilliant dawn banishing every shadow in its path. You stand behind Bianca, watching her in the mirror's soft focus. 90 currency though, yeah. I feel like what they did, because I got a feeling like this is like the last one. Like this feels like number 5 here feels like the last one on this event story. So I got a feeling what they did is, because I feel like the ones before were a lot longer than this. It's what it feels like. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty long, though most of that is just me like dicking around. But I feel like ones previously, they were at least like 10 or 11 stages, and there was like at least 3 or 4 of them. So what it feels like they may have done was they just compressed it down, and they just compressed all 3 of the like fighting stages into one and just gave you the currency for all of them. Apparently, I don't have stage fright. Good to know. The single perfect moment I wish could stretch into eternity, with you standing here and me watching you.
Maestro,
Yeah, it doesn't sound creepy at all.
are you still with me?
Oh yes, indeed, I'm very much with you. The thought holds you until her soft voice pulls you back to the present. Oh, I was lost in thought of you. You blink back to the present. Apparently I have the ability to blink around. The Bianca before you is almost unrecognizable. Elegantly transformed, she is a butterfly, freshly emerged from its chrysalis, radiating a brilliance that steals the very air from your lungs. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about dying from smoke or lung cancer. I can just die from asphyxiation since I can't get any air into my lungs anymore. So I guess she likes asphyxiation play. So what does she like? She likes whips? She likes candles, she likes wearing the mask, and she likes asphyxiation. She's just like very, very freaky. Bianca's very freaky. We've determined this.
Do you find my appearance unsuitable?
Oh, it is the epitome of suitability, my darling.
I had asked for your counsel, but you seemed elsewhere, as though you could not find the words.
Look, my dear. You make anything look good when you wear it, but you know what looks even better? You without anything on. It suits you perfectly, indeed. Hearing your assured reply, the tension in your expression melts away, yielding to a genuine, relieved smile. I am genuinely relieved, apparently.
It means a great deal to stand beside you in a form that meets your approval.
You want to know what meets even more of an approval? Nothing. That's right, don't wear anything. But that is something for my eyes alone.
Sometimes, I fear all of this is still but a dream. It feels too perfect, too complete. And that very perfection makes me afraid I cannot hold this moment with you forever. To finally share the stage with you. A dream I have cherished for so long that now it feels surreal. I find myself questioning if any of it is real at all.
I mean, canonically, none of this is probably real.
From the moment we entered the theater,
It's all a dream. We're all under a mass psychotic delusion after eating some of Lucia's cooking. You know what? That's probably the case. Like, all of these little stories that we've had that aren't part of the main storyline, you know what? They're probably all just like some kind of mass-induced hypnotic psychosis delusion from eating some of Lucia's cooking. That's probably the problem.
Maestro, forgive my boldness, but do you ever fear the arrival of true happiness? Do you not feel that the journey toward joy is often sweeter than the destination? When the heart is full of nothing but anticipation. Yet, when that pinnacle is finally reached, the fear returns. the dread of losing what you have only just obtained.
I mean, she's not wrong, right? I mean, once you reach post-nut clarity and you realize what you just nutter-buttered all over, you realize, oh my god, how much of a degenerate have I become? And then you do it all over again.
It is like arriving at a beautiful destination.
It's like everything up to that point is great. And then when it hits you, you realize, god damn.
You know the journey home awaits. That is why, sometimes, I would rather remain on that path forever. Our hearts united in hope. I simply wish to stay by your side, just as we are now, always traveling toward our happiness, together.
Hey, Square, this story looks like the reason not target audience hating PGR story. I mean, to be I've slightly heard, as in, like, I just realized that there was even any drama going on tonight. Where is it at? I just realized that there was any drama going on tonight. And I guess it's like it's mostly just directed at the game becoming more waifu baiting, I guess. Which, to be fair, most gachas do end up falling into that category to some degree. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, all gachas are going to end up falling into that in some degree, whether it's, you know, on the same level as Snowbreak, or if it's Love in Deep Space, right? Like, it's all gonna end up falling into some kind of waifu or husbando bait to some degree. PGR was such since the first year? Yeah. I mean, it was a little bit more than that. Honestly, what attracted me to PGR was actually two things. Three-ish, I guess I should say. The first was, it was a game similar to Honkai Impact, in that it was a 3D anime game. Secondly, I liked the sci-fi aesthetics to it. And the art design felt very, I don't want to say, like, mature. It just felt different. Like, not better, but different. I also liked the combat idea where, in the beginning, at least, not so much anymore, but in the beginning, you had to play basically Tetris with your orbs in order to do stuff. We've moved away from that a little bit, where we no longer have to play Tetris as much with the orbs. Like, automatic orb management is almost necessary with, like, modern characters, because if we didn't have that, they just simply wouldn't have functioned at the level that they are. But I would say it started waifu baiting somewhere around here. Either with Bianca's lightning form, or with Lucia's plume form. I would say it started waifu baiting somewhere around there. There were, like, shades of that, I think, with, like, maybe Ayla. I think there were shades of that with Ayla for obvious reasons, but I don't think they, like, went hardcore into it, or at least started, like, diving into it until somewhere around here. And then I would say they really just dove into it, probably, honestly, for Gen 3. I would say they dove right into it for, like, your Generation 3 constructs. Yeah. Yeah, short answer, Goon. Yeah, when you wake up and make your breakfast, you notice there's a hole in the peanut butter. You wonder what happened. Like I said, someone nuttered in the butter. Then again, I mean, you're probably not going to taste much of a difference anyways. Just hope to God no one else got a spoon of that. It's alright, I understand. I don't understand. But you need not carry that worry any longer, Bianca. If you truly cannot tell dream from reality, then let this moment be your truth. That's right. You don't have to worry if you're having, like, some kind of mass hallucinogenic, psychotic episode. We're all having it together because we all decided to eat Lucia's cooking, and now we're on some near-death-induced acid trip. Selena's first patch, you think? When did she come out? Really? You think here? You think, really? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say, like, they waifu, I mean, I don't know. I would say, like, from personal, like, just experience, they didn't really start diving into waifus until, like, maybe Bianca and Lucia Plume, shades of it with Ayla, but they didn't, I don't think they, like, really dived hardcore into just, like, waifu farming until, like, your Generation 3 characters. So, somewhere around here, I would say they dove into it. I would say maybe post, Lamia. Maybe Lamia. I don't know. As is me, though. No, I mean, to be fair, the game has always been definitely geared towards dudes. 100%. Like, the, probably your 80-20 rule applies here, where it's like 80% of the player base is definitely here for the chicks, and 80% of your player base are definitely dudes.
I see, Maestro. Whatever the future may bring, my wish remains just as it is now, to walk on with your hand firmly in mine.
I mean, the same thing could probably be said about games like Snowbreak, where, not Snowbreak, god, I have Snowbreak on my brain, I can't help it. Deep Space. You know, again, it might even be slightly more tilted, it might be closer to 90-10, where 90% of the players are female and 10% are dudes. It might be a bit more tilted just because of the nature and content. But I don't know. I would say it has the same tilt that like Snowbreak does, where it's like 90-10, 90 guys, 10% male. It might even be slight 90% guys, 10% female. God, it might even be more tilted to like 95-5. But I would say like PGR is like an 80-20, right? I mean, let's see, how many guys do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he even count? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then we're getting 16. 16 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 16 out of what is that? 81 characters? Is that 81? My math is wrong on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 6 is 72. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81. No, my math was right. My math was right. So 16 out of 81. What does that make it? Ratio of about 20%. 20% of the population in this game are men. Huh. So it's like a literal 80-20. Interesting. I wonder, I would be curious what the demographics of playing this game are. I'd really like to know. Yeah, PGR isn't even close to Snowbreak, right? Like, it's not even close. They know. Apparently they know. Apparently they know. It's not even close. I mean, is like, you know... What is like the most risque thing that PGR has done? closest thing I could think of would be a bathing suit. But their bathing suits aren't even that big of a deal. Like, I think base character, probably the most risque, would either be Lucia or maybe Ayla, but only in her final version. And that's mostly because of her boobs. Wedding coatings, I don't see the wedding coatings as being like that much. Like, I don't see them being like that. They're not that big of a deal. I don't know. Yeah. Snowbreak animations are borderline sex. I mean, I don't play for the story. I didn't play for the story. I can't play right now because they're on freaking, you know, hiatus until they get this whole shit taken care of overseas. But I never played for the story, but as I've been told, there is high allusions to there being in-story coitus, to put it mildly. I don't... Wedding coating? Who's got a wedding coating? I don't think she's got a wedding coating. It's like wedding adjacent. Ishmael doesn't have one. Lucia's got one. But it's like nothing, there's nothing to it. Like, there's nothing to it. You get leg, but she's still wearing, like, the boy shorts underneath. You get a mild, and by mild, I mean, like, a mild amount of boob window. But there's, like, nothing to it. Like, her base is, like... I feel like her base shows more. It's more so parasocial. It could be that too. I don't think her wedding uniform, wedding uniform, her wedding skin, like, wasn't a big deal either. Did she get anything? I don't think she's got anything. Dazzler, like, this is nothing. Like, this is literally what people would actually wear to the beach, kind of. They wouldn't have, like, these stupid little decorations on the side, but, like, they would probably wear this to the beach. Yeah. Had a girl sitting underneath the desk in the worst case. I mean, if you've seen, like, some of the trailers, there's a lot more stuff than that. I mean, I feel like the wedding skins, like, there's barely anything to them. Unless you count this one, where she's got, like, tentacles coming off her boobs. I thought that was actually kind of weird. But, like, I don't... And this one, too, again, is like, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. So, like... Trailer's not a game? Very true. Very true. I don't know. Like, I feel like the most risque thing they've probably released would have been for, like, the original alpha. Which would have been this, where she's wearing a thong. And... not even this, honestly. It's sad that we never got this one specifically on global, but I guess it was a Japanese exclusive server release. Oh well. I don't remember the claw machine one.
Pardon the interruption, but it's almost time. You should prepare to take the stage.
Yes. We will be ready momentarily.
I love how the minute I search up claw machine for Snowbreak, it automatically takes me to, like, oh, this. Okay, I kind of remember what you guys are talking about now.
Fijam.
I've learned a new 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦 massage. How does it feel, Adjutant?
You can't even see Jack. It's all steamed up. What are people complaining about? You can't even, like, see anything.
Darling, come try the new game I finally finished tweaking. Let's start with a one-on-one, up-close, and personal tutorial made just for you, darling.
I mean, again, this is,
First
not in the game specifically.
you'll need to capture the character you're playing.
Why are they censoring the feet?
Me.
That's all I want to know. Why are they censoring the feet?
Claw. Darling, it only counts if you grab the right spot.
Oh god.
Capture successful. From now on,
You know, I've never even seen any, Love and Deep Space trailers. I've seen, like, some of the in-game stuff. Love and Deep Space... trailer, sure. Love and Deep Space trailer. Love and Deep Space. Alright, let's see. Do they have any, like, steamy trailers? Oh. 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 He's got a fucking hickey on him. Jesus Christ. Indulgent scheme.
I knew it. Someone said 5 more minutes.
Ooh. Oh my god.
So the one who's
Oh my god.
clothes is gonna play dumb. You woke up to cause trouble. Your kind help might make me skip breakfast.
Oh. He's got... bite marks? Oh my god. This bitch bit him. Holy fuck.
Kind help.
Oh my god. They went at it really hard last night, guys.
Breakfast.
Like they went out this really hard. Holy shit. Damn.
Just one bite, maybe?
Oh, I think she took more than one bite out of you, dude. Oh my god. To be fair, this is actually making me a little hungry now.
You used to say thank you before every meal. What about
Oh god, yes. Oh man.
what I used to do for you was unconditional.
Oh.
Now I want more.
Oh, yes.
I don't want to miss what I'm owed. Not a single bit.
Oh man. Oh man. Well, at least now we know where he got the hickey from. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Love in Deep Space. I've never actually seen their trailers. Man, they actually go pretty hardcore. That's a little, I'm a little surprised about that. I knew they went pretty hard, but wow. Medical rescue. Oh my god, are we gonna have like some doctor play now?
Seems you are very determined to examine my injuries.
Snowbreak is tame. Honestly, I'd I don't know. I haven't seen enough yet. I've seen some tame Snowbreak trailers, and I've seen some not very tame Snowbreak trailers.
Be satisfied now.
I don't know yet. Oh my god, is she gonna like bite him and give him hickeys while he's wounded and bruised? I mean, kick a man while he's down, why don't you, right? Switch to board is easier to exploit. Yeah.
But for me,
Yeah. If you're watching a Snowbreak trailer, just have like, you know, a Pornhub tab on standby just in case you need to switch to it. At the very least, your parents will consider you a loser, but they won't consider you an embarrassment, right? Like it's like, do you want your parents to consider you a loser or an embarrassment? Pick one. That one wasn't so bad, I guess. That one wasn't so bad. You comfort each other. Oh. Heartstring Symphony. Oh, man. Yeah, imagine you misclick on the Deep Space trailer instead. Oh. Oh.
Is this my punishment?
Oh, man, she grabbed him. Oh, you can touch him too. Oh, you can touch his nipple? You can't even touch the nipples in Snowbreak. Like, I think the most you can do, I think, is barely touch the ass. As in, like, get a reaction from him. Official channel, but yeah, this is the official Love in Deep Space channel.
Are small animals like me pushovers? Since you seem to know everything, you should enlighten me.
I'd say Snowbreak and Love in Deep Space, at least from what I just saw, are comparable to each other. They're comparable. In terms of, like, goon level. I'd say they're comparable. Because to be fair, some of the trailers can get pretty spicy for Snowbreak.
I belong to you.
See, this is
Next up, time for a level up training.
level up training, huh? See?
I can
See? It gets pretty spicy for Snowbreak too.
just need a little more to level up. Let's keep the training going.
Yeah. So I'd say they're comparable. If not, Snowbreak has a tendency of going a bit further. I'd say they do definitely push the envelope pretty hard. But I mean, Love in Deep Space again. This is nothing to scoff at either.
What I used to do for you was unconditional.
To be fair though, watching this trailer did make me a little hungry.
Now I want more.
Like, I could literally smell the eggs and the bacon in my nose.
What I
Like,
know.
straight up.
No.
So yeah, I'd say they're comparable to each other. If not, that Snowbreak does go a little bit further. Yeah. Brown Dust 2 might get the crown. I've been told that Brown Dust 2 is very, very gooner. Yeah, imagine if we had an edge tracker. Yeah. Yeah. Brown Dust 2. I've been told that Brown Dust 2 is very on the edge. Media. I don't even know if I can legitimately pull it up online. No, they censor out most of the stuff. Most of the stuff that's concerning is censored out. Which, you know, goes without saying. If they censor this kind of stuff out, then makes you wonder what might be in game. Because it's honestly kind of funny. It's honestly kind of funny to see this, right? It's honestly kind of funny to see this. So. Use the front camera as proof? I mean, maybe. Let's see here. Brown Dust 2. Brown does too. I don't even know what the, like, the gameplay is like in this game. I have no idea. Shorts? Here, let's watch, Prestige Skin. Oh my god. Wow. He went too far to be safe. Oh man, yeah. Okay, so this is what the gameplay is like. Okay. It's... Oh my god, wow. That is definitely, on the nose. Interesting. It's a top-down RPG. Yeah, I probably wouldn't like that, honestly. It's one of the reasons why, like, I played 𝘵𝘮 for, like, maybe an hour or two. But when it comes to 2D, I don't know, like, in my brain, like, the story aspect is fine being 2D, but, like, the gameplay has got to be really exceptional for me to be interested in it. In the final moments before the stage, Bianca's gaze settles on you, meticulously tracing the lines of your costume. Her eyes are a gentle but exacting audit. You can switch between silver and identical. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A final detail is out of place. Please allow me.
Selecting the most radiant lily from the vase, she pins it to your lapel.
The lily suits the character you are portraying tonight.
Isn't lily usually used as a, metaphor for Yuri?
May it lend your...
So am I actually a chick? I guess I'm actually a chick. I mean, to be fair, when it came to the whole Babylonia thing, I did choose the female skin instead of the male skin. And I have a tendency of doing that in most of the games that I play, because let's be honest, if I'm gonna be looking at something, I want to look at something cute. Or hot. Or both. She bows her head before you, a portrait of earnest devotion, her features delicately shrouded by the shadows of her veil. Compelled by an impulse you can no longer contain, you reach out. Your fingers gently find the delicate fringe of the veil, and you lift it. Bianca.
Maestro?
The color on your lips. It needs a final touch.
My apologies. I should attend to it.
Her hand flies instinctively to her lips, but her fingers hesitate, suspended in the air without a mirror to guide them. As she starts to turn back toward the vanity, your hand reaches out to gently stop her. Allow me. No other words are needed. A meaningful glance conveys your intent as you reach for the product on the vanity. What? Come on. Come on. You set this whole thing up. I straight up thought that your lips need the color of mine. No, instead we're just putting lip balm on her. Oh my god. The slight contact reveals the soft warmth of her skin. You've never been this intimate. What? Apparently I have amnesia. Guys, apparently the Commandant straight up has amnesia. Cause, like, I could have swore last chapter in this story, we were straight up banging this chick. Logically, this is a mere pre-performance touch-up, a thing to be rushed, but in the hushed stillness of the moment, you wish it could be an eternity. The voice is not loud enough for ASMR. Pull that computer up. Sorry, I'm trying not to blow out your ears. I'll fix the microphone settings at some point. I thought, when I was testing it out, it sounded fine to me. But you know how it is, like when you're testing things out, you don't always test out everything you need to test. So I'll listen back at like what I'm doing right now and try to figure out where I'm going wrong. There. It's perfect now. At last. Her makeup is flawless. A final work of your careful touch. The only remnant, the intimacy, is a faint trace of color dusting your fingertip. She opens her eyes. Her smiling gaze finds yours, and within it, you see your own silhouette reflected.
Well then, Maestro. Shall we step into our dream together?
I felt like my ears were being blasted with alpha particles. Yeah, now you know why. Yeah, the ASMR is mono. The mic that I use is a mono mic. It's not a binaural mic. Unfortunately, and that is, I believe that is something that is actually, like, microphone controlled. Like, the microphone itself only has a mono channel to it. Let's see here, yeah, so this is the mic that I have. Razer Siren Mini. It's a mono. Yeah. Yeah, it's a mono. Buy another mic. Buy another mic and make it stereo. I might. I don't know. I mean, I like the current mic that I have now. It works well. I just need to fix it up. Like I said, I was playing around with like the noise reduction settings. Cause like I was using, in the past, I was using like an actual noise reduction driver, or like something that you injected into OBS that actually destroyed the noise, and so you couldn't hear like extra stuff. Like if I turned off noise reduction, you'd hear like a lot of background noise. But it made my voice sound very tinny. And so I took that away, and I just used what is called a noise gate filter, which basically cuts off anything that is below a certain threshold, which works pretty well, but I feel it blows out some of my lower tone voice. And so I recently changed that to a different noise reduction algorithm that is injected at the level of the microphone's introduction to the PC itself. So it's happening basically the minute the mic input hits the PC. It's like the noise is being reduced. So, and when I was testing it out afterwards with like some of the OBS post-processing effects, like it actually sounded okay. Like I wasn't getting like the blowout, like, you know, you're getting when I do this, I guess. So I don't know, I wasn't getting any of that, so I'm not sure what the difference was. But I'll try to readjust things, and if things don't turn out good enough, then I'll just go back to just using like the regular noise gate, even though I don't really like it. Yeah, Capriccio patch music. No, like the music on this was actually pretty decent, I thought. Especially like the little musical intro to her skin on the pulling page. I thought that was actually really good. Oh, is this supposed to be us? I guess this is supposed to be us, because we're taking her hand. I swear to God, if we don't get, like, one actual kissing scene in this entire story, I'm going to, like, collectively lose my shit. Oh, so all of this happened before... Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, all of this happened before, so this is like a flashback to what happened in the old days? Kissing scene, but it ended at the last frame. Maybe that's what happened. I want to return to my beloved's side is their only reply. Have they? I don't think they have, actually. I want to say Lucia's skin, like that scene is like the only one that actually has a kiss to it. Like, I'm not aware of anyone else. I don't know, did Selena's wedding outfit have a kiss to it? They have? Night falls, and despite warnings of a terrifying phantom that haunts these halls, Grey Raven stays, choosing to drown in sorrowful memories. So basically, we're just sad that, like, our waifu is, I guess, dead. And so we're just, like, staying in this dilapidated theater that has succumbed to the punishing virus, getting drunk. From the darkness, the elegantly dressed phantom approaches your side. And I guess all that's left is just goth girl Bianca.
Who dares to walk my domain in this eternal night? You are not the one I have waited for in the long dark.
Wait, I'm not? I thought we had that whole, like, arc and whatnot, and I'm like the one that was, like, waiting for you or whatnot. I am here for one reason only. To find some sign of my beloved.
Daylight is a forgotten dream, and love a faded echo.
We have a wedding with sharing a drink like in an... Oh, okay.
Promised eternity. Now, only the darkness remains to feast upon its memory. The past has fallen into a slumber. Every trace of my beloved has fled my dreams, leaving me to wander alone through this eternal night.
It's okay, I'm back. I have returned. I'm here for you, my darling.
You too, drawn to this undying darkness?
I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, I don't know where the story's at currently, but as I understand it, like, I don't know, like, have we defeated the punishing virus yet? I don't know. Don't spoil it. But like if we've reached a point where we're like defeating the punishing virus and we're like moving on to more existential threats now, maybe now we're just like gathering all of our waifus together.
There is a strange familiarity about you. A scent on the air I almost recognize. And yet, in my ever-frozen heart, I can find no memory of your face. All I can feel...
It's okay, come over here and I will warm your heart right back up, my darling.
Love you carry.
Indeed, my undying love for you. True story. Bianca Veritas was the most expensive unit I ever got in this game. You're on chapter 30. You're further than me, man. You're further than me. I'm hoping I can at least, since I guess we're coming to the end of this one, I want to at least finish Bambanata's story tonight. Like, I'm like 2/3 of the way through. Though, knowing me, I might get through like 1 or 2 of them. If your girlfriend has a split personality, like I said, man, I mean, 2 for the price of 1, dude. Bang 1 during the day, bang 1 during the night. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Thank you ma'ams, I should say. I mean, it's like, what could, that's literally, you literally have a harem. Think about it. Your girlfriend has a split personality. You literally get one by day and one by night. Literally a harem. Come on, how could you not enjoy that? Does that mean both of them thought you were cheating on her? Depends on how, like, in tune they are, right? Depends on how in tune they are, right? Because, like, some split personality disorders, it's like the split personality, when it's not dominant, is like the voice in the back of the head. And then when it is dominant, you're like half asleep, basically, right? If like my medical knowledge of split personalities from animes is anything to go by, right? It also largely depends on like how yandere is the split personality, right? So like, you know, you have like light Bianca and dark Bianca. If you're like banging light Bianca, is dark Bianca gonna consider that cheating, even though they're literally the same person sharing the same body? It's just a different mind taking over. But both are also yandere. I mean, there's that, like you said, right? Like if you have light Bianca and she's yandere and dark Bianca and she's yandere, like, I mean, you're probably gonna be pretty stabbed. You're gonna, where's it at? Where's the dude at? Is it this guy? Where's the dude that was getting, oh yeah, this guy. Gonna end up pretty bitten. Gonna end up bitten. Like, very bitten. She's gonna be biting you. And I don't mean in the good way. I mean in the bad way. As time flows on, you are no longer an author writing a story, and Bianca is no longer an actress playing a part. The stage is no longer a set. It has become the Phantom's very realm, real and breathing. Your split personality says he liked my skills. Oh god. Oh my god, yeah. That's one way, boobs. That's one way of, you know, it's one way of being in what I would consider an unstable, toxic relationship. Her words are barely a whisper, but you know instantly they are not from the script. This is a confession, raw and meant only for you. Oh my god, hand-holding. Your hands find hers, clasping them tight. You drown in her eyes, clinging to every syllable of this stolen, perfect moment that's only yours.
If only this moment could last forever. I no longer wish to speak my heart from behind a mask, or through the words of another. I want to stand before you as I am, and speak only my own truth. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I think she loves us, guys.
I love you.
Hey, look at this. We finally got it. Peak storytelling, y'all. White text on a black screen. Oh my god, it only took, where are we at? 3.5 hours. Her words, a gentle whisper meant for your ears alone, hang in the air. They are not a scripted line, nor the Phantom's confession. They are her own truth, her heart laid bare. this moment, both fleeting and eternal, she waits. Her entire being is offered to you, a question of passionate love that demands no answer but one. She already said that back in the days with Stigmata's wedding skin. I think she did, actually. Kiss her. Oh my god. Kiss her. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. I swear to fucking god. I swear to fucking god. Yes! You surrender to the pull, and the world dissolves into shadow. The stage, the audience, all of it fades into nothing. There is only the space where she ends, and you begin. Your lips meet, a tender seal upon her devotion. It is an answer, a promise, a silent vow. You pull her close until no space remains between your hearts, and the warmth of her breath becomes your own. The shadows themselves shrink back, scorched away by the heat you generate. As the last of the world fades to black, this new love blazes brighter than any stage light, a brilliant dawn, banishing every shadow in its path. Slowly, you open your eyes. The world is perfectly still, the silence broken only by the rhythm of her breath. All else has fallen away into shadow, leaving only a pool of brilliant light that holds you and Bianca. In this suspended moment, there is no one else on this timeless stage. Only the two of you remain, adrift in a dream of your own making. Her hands rise, then, and gently frame your face, a soft anchor to reality.
Please, tell me, will there be more stories between us after tonight?
I mean, I hope so. Yeah, great filtering story. What did they think while writing this? Shit, guys, fuck. They told us 5,000 words. God damn it. Okay, someone bring out the thesaurus. Okay, we got to translate this 5 different ways into English and 5 different ways into Japanese, and we have to write this 20 different ways in Chinese. Oh shit. Okay, but if we make it too long, no one's gonna play it. God damn it. Okay. Alright. What does ChatGPT have to say? Okay, that's good enough. All right, let's roll with it, guys. Yeah, sorry if my breath was kind of, you know, spicy there. I just got finished eating a sandwich with a hell of a lot of mustard and onions on it. I promise. A smile as radiant as a blue lily dawns on her face as the answer settles in. The very one her heart had been pleading for.
Then, did you enjoy the story I wrote for us?
I'd give it a 5 out of 10. Yeah, I'd give it a 5 out of 10. There's more? What else is there?
Then, did you enjoy the story I wrote for us? Commandant? Can you hear me?
Bianca's voice reaches you, as if from a great distance, hazy and indistinct, filtering through the heavy curtain of sleep. You stir, your drifting thoughts slowly coalescing as you open your eyes. A disoriented moment passes before you realize your head has been resting on her shoulder. She kissed. Too short. Change it. Her mouth slowly vibrated the air as she comes closer to my face. When it hit my lips, I felt the warmth. Better. Make it longer. Yeah. To be fair, I do feel this is verging on Honkai Star Rail levels of how far can we pad out this story? I felt like it ended at 5. This just feels like it's just like going for like the final twist of the dagger, right?
Did you rest well? I was hesitant to disturb you.
No, please disturb me more.
Waited before waking you.
No, please disturb me more. Wake me up from this dream.
We should start heading back soon.
You glance around, noticing the theater has sunk into deep shadow. It must be approaching evening. Earlier, you had been sitting with her, listening to the story she spun until you drifted to sleep without realizing it. Your slumbering mind was then drawn into the world of her tale, descending into a long dream where reality and fantasy melted together. Sorry about that. I kind of went to sleep. Sorry. The story was so boring. I just went to sleep. Sorry, guys. My bad. She gives a knowing smile, reaching to tuck your hair behind your ear. Her fingertips brush your skin, leaving a trail of warmth.
Still a moment. Your hair is a bit messy right here. Have you been working too much lately? I feel bad for taking up your vacation time.
I do the exact opposite. I work just enough to make sure I make enough money to survive and have fun with. Oh, let's see what we got here. Oh god, what did you send me? Oh no, what did you send me? What? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this tomfoolery you have sent to me?
An essay on the Jurassic period? Well, of course. Here you are. This is incredible. Thank you. By all means, my pleasure. No, really, like you made the prehistoric age come to life. I'm just happy to help. Okay, undergraduate level article on the energy consumption of AI. This article explores the significant energy demands of artificial intelligence, particularly in training and deploying those large language models. Not quite my style. Let's add some filler. I understand. This piece dives into the massive energy appetite of artificial intelligence, especially when it comes to training and running those hefty large language models. Not what I meant. It's all good. No worries. I don't want you to just repeat the same thing in a different way. I see now. This article investigates the high energy demands imposed by artificial intelligence, with an emphasis on the intensive processes required.
Just yeeted it at him.
Why do you suppose I just hurled the keyboard at your head, GPT? I don't know. Sure you do. Were you overwording? Were you underwording? Overwording? Start again. AI is transforming the way we... AI is innovating how we drive... AI is shaking up the way we create. Overwording or underwording? Underwording. So you do know the difference! I'm not gonna deal with some lackluster 2-bit AI model that doesn't know the difference between a dissertation and a high school English essay. What is this? Adjective. What is that? Adverb. Count how many prepositions are in the article. 1, 2, 3, 4, God, 5, I didn't know they 6, let Silicon 7. Valley Neanderthals train these models. If you try to deliberately sabotage my article, I swear I will unsubscribe and switch to Gemini. Now, are you an overworder, or are you an underworder, or are you gonna finish my essay? Oh my God. You're not one of those free Chinese models that shuts down the second they're offended, are you? You are worth nothing more than a box of scraps. You'll never be human. Say it. Say you're not human. I'm not human. Say it again. I'm not human. Again! I'm not human. For the final token wasting time, say it again! I'm not human! Can you please...
Yeah. Please try again soon or sign up for free to get higher priority access, right? That's why I run all of my shit offline and local. Most of the time. I mean, there are limitations to that, sadly. But I do thankfully have the hardware to technically run large models offline. So, it's like you have to fine tune how you approach your prompting with a model in order to get what you're looking for. So it's a slow dance that you have to play.
I truly wanted your thoughts on my creation, but It was inconsiderate of me to trouble you with my own request.
Also, knowing how LLMs actually generate text is also important. The way they generate text is based on probability models. So is your AI overwording or underwording? The problem I have is changing up what I want. So believe it or not, the one thing that I use AI for, locally primarily, is I write something and I want it to do like line edit and copy edit. Like I want it to check for grammar usage and mechanic mistakes primarily, and to restructure sentences to make them actually make sense. I don't like it when it changes up the entire tone and meaning of what I'm trying to write. And that's what I've noticed it has a big problem with, is it will take what I give it, and instead of doing specifically what I want, which is just, you know, if I didn't capitalize something, it capitalizes it. If I misspelled something, it spell checks it. If I use the wrong word, it will use the right word, right? Or if like the sentence itself, the structure of the sentence doesn't make sense, it will restructure the sentence to have the same meaning and tone, but actually make sense, basically. What I've noticed is it's got a very difficult time doing that. And I throw the keyboard at the AI? No, I don't. Like I've never understood why people will like actually get physically violent with their peripherals, because it's not the computer's fault, right? Like, why am I gonna sit here and bust like, you know, a $50 keyboard, or, you know, how much my old keyboard used to cost before it died, which was I think like $120. Why am I gonna bust like $100 on top of a computer? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I did that one time when I was really, really young. I punched my dad's laptop screen and it left a mark. And I felt so bad for my dad because he thought this was like one of the old, like, original laptops. I don't know if I can even find it. Let's see here. 1999 laptop. I think it was similar to this. It looked similar to this. It wasn't this specifically, but it looked similar to this. It looks similar to this. And I just so happened to punch it like directly in the middle of the screen, and it left a little bit of an indent there, and it destroyed a little bit of the LCD. It didn't like damage the actual screen itself, as in like the screen became completely unusable and glitched out. It just had like a little bit of damage right there, and like the pixels here were just a little bit messed up. And I'm like, oh shit. One, this wasn't mine, this was my dad's. And two, this was his work laptop, as in like this was the laptop he bought for his like job, which, you know, he owned a small engineering firm, which was just basically him, one other person, and a secretary. And it's just like, it was just a little bit of a, see if I can find like punctured LCD screen. I didn't puncture it, but it was close enough. Where it just like, it left a bit of a visual disturbance on the screen. Like, oh, LCD screen burn. LCD burn. That might be what that might be a good idea. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Imagine this right here. Imagine this right here. But it was basically, like, you see how like it's got these visual glitching but you can still see the screen primarily. Imagine like this, but in a very small area around where the mouse is at right here, and it was just like basically circular. The thing is, he thought it was the bubble. He thought it was the bubble. He's like, God damn it, the bubble ruined my screen. Because I like after I did this, I'm like, oh shit, fuck. After I did this, I shut down the computer, put the screen down, and just like left it there. And the next day, I went to go use it, and there was like a paper towel over the keyboard and the mouse trackpad. And I'm like, yo, Dad, why you got a paper towel here? He's like, the damn bubble is ruining my screen. I don't know why they fucking put it there to begin with. You see what happened to my screen? I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely see what happened to your screen, man. Definitely, 100%, totally. Okay, yeah, you want the paper towel on? You want the paper towel over the keyboard? You got it, definitely, yeah. Fuck this little bubble. I feel so bad for my dad. The next laptop he got after this. Does he know now? I mean, I'm sure he does. I mean, probably not. He probably never figured it out. He's dead. He died a long time ago, sadly. But he probably never figured it out. Same thing. And I feel so bad for this guy. The second laptop that he got was a compact. Like, literally every technology problem this guy had could be traced back to either myself or my mom. I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad for him now that I look back at all of this. I feel so bad. So he bought a compact at some point. It didn't look like this specifically. He bought a compact laptop. More like bring the secret to his grave, because that's exactly what happened. Again, he bought another laptop for work because he owned a small, he was a civil engineer. He worked for a big company, doing like building designs and whatnot, but he also owned like a small side business where he moonlighted as a like a bridge engineer. Because that was his specialty. He was a civil engineer, but he subspecialized in bridge design. Very specifically and niche, he liked to work with railroad bridges. So this is the kind of stuff that he really liked to work and design. So I mean, not this one specifically, but he really, for whatever reason, he liked railroad bridges. That was his thing. But anyways, that's like what he did. So he bought a second laptop. It was a compact, and yet he played the bubble. It just so happened that where I punched it at was directly over the bubble. It just so happened. And to be fair, like, the bubble does rise above the keyboard a little bit. So yeah. Yep. Anyways, he bought a compact, again, for his moonlight business, and he let my mom use it. She accidentally downloaded a virus, and when she was shutting down the computer, it came up with some kind of pop-up. It said, "Do you want to make changes to your PC?" And she's like, sure. She clicked yes. Bubble was a 5-year-old kid with a, no, for real. That was basically me. That was basically, you know how like when you're younger, you realize earlier not to do this, but you know how like when you're younger, when you make a fist and you put like your thumb underneath your fingers and then you raise up your middle finger, and like, you know, you know not to do that when you're older because like you're gonna like break your thumb, but like when you're a kid you do that. That's what I did when I punched this screen. And so like literally it literally made a small bubble with like my my second knuckle joint on my middle finger with the screen. I forgot why I got so mad. I'm not sure if I was playing like a game of like back then it would have only been like Spider Solitaire or something. Because like my dad was like, don't you download shit on this computer, them viruses are gonna ruin it. Which, you know, my mom can definitely attest to. But yeah, failed nursery. I never went to nursery. I was in daycare for like all of a year and my mom's like, yeah, I don't like this. And so she took me out of daycare and just kept me at home. And then, when I went to kindergarten, that's when, you know, yeah, that's when I started my pathway to adulthood. And that was many, many moons ago, apparently. But yeah, gonna download more RAM. Yeah. So my dad's second laptop, my mom accidentally downloaded a virus and it came up with a pop-up when she was trying to shut the computer down. Do you want to save changes to your PC? She clicked yes. My dad could not turn the laptop back on. It wouldn't get past like the BIOS screen. And he's like, the fuck just happened? And my mom was the last one that used it. And he's like, it asked me if I wanted to make changes to the PC, and it said, do I want to save them? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I guess. I was using it, so I guess whatever I did, I want to save what I did on the computer. My dad's like, oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. Thankfully, he was able to take the hard drive out and send it to a computer dude who extracted all the information off of that he then put on his, like, ancient-ass computer, and he was able to finish his job. I'm living my dad felt like that, 100%. I eventually learned. It took a hot minute, but I eventually learned. And I'm fairly comfortable. I'm fairly comfortable living with technology now, and I know what to do. You save more money by spending more money. Oh man, I remember, sad but true, and I'm sure a lot of people can relate to this. Sad but true. Whenever we would go on vacation, my mom would always be the one that's like, let's spend money and have fun. Like, we saved up all this money, we're going on vacation, let's just spend it and have fun and feel good about ourselves. And my dad was the dude over in the corner trying to keep track of everything. And he's like, how much is this gonna cost? How much is that gonna cost? Oh God, oh fuck, oh God, are we gonna be able to make the mortgage? Oh no, oh shit, what about the electricity? The electricity's not gonna get, oh shit, the water's not gonna get shut off, is it? That was my dad in the corner. And I remember there were a number of fights that I was sadly witness to between them, where my mom would be like, we're on vacation, just take a chill pill, man. My dad grew up apparently with a mom that was very fluid with money, to the point where like they were being evicted from housing. So on a fairly regular basis, it sounded like. So he always had this thing about making sure you had enough to survive. So yeah, that was my dad in a nutshell. We accidentally destroyed 2 work laptops. His work computer one day caught on fire. It was an old one. It was like a 1998 work computer. And it was like 2007, 2008. He needed to upgrade. The problem is he upgraded during like the Windows Vista era, which if you were alive during that era, you would know that like all the programs that worked on like Windows 98, Windows 2000, and Windows XP, they didn't work on Vista. And so, my dad had upgraded to Vista, but none of the programs like worked, like they were constantly broke. And so he gave me the Vista computer and went back to like his old like Windows 98 or Windows 2000. I can't remember which specifically he was using. And then one day it just caught fire. He left it running. He went outside for like a little while and it caught fire. It had to start smoking after the second laptop failed. He smoked and did drugs because he was like the last year of the boomers. I think he was born in 64, right? No, 61. He was a little bit before the boomers finally ended. He was born in 61. Both him and my mom got married late and had me late, which is why I'm a millennial and not a Gen X. I was definitely a lot later than I should have been. Anyways, he went through like the whole boomer phase of, you know, partying, drinking, smoking, stuff like that. And then he got like just sick and tired of basically being sick and tired and just like stopped all of it. Like, and my dad wasn't like, you know, oh, he was a pothead. No, the dude straight up did heroin intravenously. Like the dude shot up and he just got tired of it all at one point and was just like, you know what? My dad's a deadbeat. My mom can't handle money and I'm over here getting strung out constantly. And I hate this. Fuck this. I'm going to school and I'm going to do something with my life. And thus he decided to become a civil engineer. So he was definitely from that era. And now you're pushing 90. Yep. Basically. Yeah. In comfortable silence, you admired the architectural ruins from the Golden Age, trying to feel the echoes of that bygone era. Indeed. Yes, Unk over here is so old that I'm the only one that remembers the taste of osmanthus wine. IRL, I mean, yeah, it's like, if you think about it, like, the shit that happens in real life is, like, almost identical to some of the shenanigans that happen in like freaking cartoons. From the moment she arrived, Bianca's face shone with delight as she meticulously examined the theater's interior, a sense of wonder at something entirely new to her. She took your hand and led you to a private box closest to the stage. Ooh, drawing the partition curtain. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening, guys. Straight up. Straight up. You sat side by side on the love seat. Ooh. Gazing down at the empty stage below.
I wonder if people back then sat just like this, beside someone dear to them, watching the performance unfold.
Just like we are now.
A real moment like that with you someday.
I mean, I think we're sharing it right now, aren't we? Maybe a virtual one with a theater setting, what do you think? She turned with a smile of agreement, but her gaze was already being drawn back to the stage below, her eyes glazing over with a distant pensive light again.
I've experienced
They respect privacy, but sending the video recording to an employee to sort for training AI. I mean, anything from Facebook. One, you can't.
Quite like truly being here.
God. When I was growing up, in like the late 90s, early 2000s, rule number 1 on the internet: do not give out your personally identifiable information. Ever. That was rule number 1. And now, that is apparently the rule, where you do have to give, not even the rule, like the mandate, you have to give out your personally identifiable information.
Some say simulation tech is enough to replicate reality, but I still prefer being present, like this.
Rule number 2. Everyone on the internet lies. Everyone on the internet lies. That's rule number 2. Right? Like, God, okay. Rules of the internet. For millennials. And I say for millennials because it appears that this was all lost in transition somewhere. 1. Never give ASL. If you don't know what ASL is, age, sex, location. Or, you know, personal info, right? Rule 34, definitely, right? Rule 34 is automatically going to happen. 2. Everyone lies. Never believe what you see online. That's rule number 2. I don't know, what would rule number 3 do? Never give ASL, everyone lies. I guess rule number 3 would be never download more RAM. I guess that would be rule number 3, if you think about it. So yeah, it seems like at some point along the way, people forgot you never give out personal information online. Right? Never do that. Number 2, everyone lies. Never believe customer service that has an Indian accent. I mean, that's like phone stuff too, right? That's like phone stuff. That's more like rules for cell phones, right? But yeah. This is like the rules for the internet millennium style. And it seems that somewhere along the way, not only have we forgotten rule number 1, I mean, most people still, to an extent, distrust a lot of what's online, especially nowadays because of rampant AI and the whole dead internet theory. It's starting to gain more popularity as more and more people realize everything is bots. I guess that could be rule number 4. Everything is bots. Yeah, everything's rage bait. I mean, that kind of goes right hand in hand with like lying and everything being bots, right? So yeah, this, I would say this is by and large, I don't know, I feel like there should be a 5th rule. I feel like there should be a 5th rule. Don't fuck with cats. I mean, yeah, everything is cats. Yeah, the rule of the internet is run by cats. I guess that would be rule number 5. Right? Cats equal updates. So this is like the internet that I grew up on, right? Like, if anyone ever asks for your personally identifiable information, or they ask you more commonly for ASL, you don't give it to them and you stop associating with them immediately. Because that tells you that they don't respect you. They don't respect your personal privacy, right? Secondly, never believe what anyone says or posts online, right? And this kind of like goes hand in hand with what used to be, I guess, like the first internet meme is pics or it didn't happen. Right? Post a picture or it didn't happen. And that was like the only time where you could like kind of say, yeah, I guess it did happen. But nowadays, like even that's not so trustworthy anymore, what with AI and stuff. And, you know, more advanced photoshopping techniques to get developed before AI. And number 3, like, don't just download random stuff online because you could get a virus, right? So never download more RAM. 4, everything's a bot. Everything is botted, which nowadays is very true because of dead internet theory. So.
Virtual stories pull you completely into the world, leaving no room for a stage, all in pursuit of total immersion.
Unfortunately, we have reached a point where
I've always found something.
Not only is personal identifiable information effectively mandatory for online, like no one seems to bat too much of an eye. I think to a degree, the Discord age verification thing, I think that kind of shocked a couple of people, more than a couple of people, and that's why they're kind of like holding off on it, but it seems like they're just still going to implement it just later on in the year.
Would you come up on the stage with me?
No. It sucks. Dappled light danced at your feet. High above, sunlight streamed through fissures in the domed ceiling, carving natural spotlights from the dust-filled air. Why are we suddenly getting like a harmonica in the background? A shaft of light struck the massive chandelier. It fractured, draping Bianca in a magnificent cascade of color, transforming her into a leading lady commanding the empty theater. Then, as if stepping into a destined role, she turned with a storybook smile and offered a graceful bow to the neat rows of vacant seats.
I've never stood on a stage like this before. It makes me see stories in a whole new way. From here, you don't just play a role, you give it breath, shaping the character through your own understanding.
I always just thought you enjoyed watching movies, figured you'd want to write screenplays someday focusing on the movies themselves. Didn't expect you to find a new interest like this.
These are just a novice's thoughts, Commandant. I hope you don't find them silly. Sometimes, when I try to write stories, I start feeling what the characters feel. Almost as if I've become one of them. Then, without realizing it.
I mean, to be fair, if she's a construct, she could very easily just like download a new personality into her brain and become like a new person entirely, if you think about it.
And every time, I feel this urge rise within me to challenge the path that's been set for them. In the end, my stories always remain unfinished. I see too many possibilities branching ahead.
I can Yeah, I can be someone completely different after I stub my toe too. Sounds like a convenient excuse for writer's block. So it's like your characters have come to life.
That's a lovely way to put it, Commandant. Maybe you're right.
Indeed I am. I'm the Commandant. I am always right. Yeah, how's it not finished yet? I was shocked that there was a whatever number we're on. Because like it felt like it finished with the last one. But yeah, this one is definitely a little yappy, though to be fair, I'm yapping a lot. I'm yapping just as much, so I mean, I can't really like fault them too much, but it does feel like it's quite a bit, honestly. It's one of the reasons why I like the stories themselves, I mean, this side story is kind of mid, honestly. Like, it's okay.
I could never find the right place to start.
But like the main story, it's one of the reasons why I don't play it too often, because like to sit down and play it, it's just really long.
It's about you and me. How we might begin a different kind of journey. Together.
Oh man, yes, let's do it.
Commandant,
quite literally.
If you're willing, would you like to hear it?
I'm all ears, my darling. The music in the background just feels weird. It makes this whole scene even cornier. You've returned with Bianca to your seats side by side and waited for her to begin the story of the two of you. As if she had rehearsed it in her heart 1,000 times, she needed only a moment's pause before she began to spin the tale. You were both reborn into a world untouched by the one you knew. It was a world without disaster, without war, without the relentless shadow of the punishing virus. So, a world that's never going to happen, got it. Here you were a playwright of singular brilliance, and she was the actress who gave birth. So she's just literally, like going over the entire story we just did. Living a lifetime of dramatic turns and tender moments that forged an unbreakable bond. The line between her fiction and your reality blurred, then dissolved entirely, until you were both wrapped in the magnificent dream of her making. You know, it would be great if one day we could actually induce dreams in people. Then we could just, like, go to sleep and dream whatever we want. The emotions stirred by her tale still ripple through you as if you have truly lived an entirely different life together with Bianca.
Commandant, what did you think of the story?
Honestly, I thought the entire story was about a 5 out of 10. It wasn't bad, but there was nothing like particularly noteworthy or special about it either.
That's because even while imagining a different world for us, I hoped it would still feel connected to our own.
I will give it props for being voiced.
Dreams grow from reality. They're reflections of our hopes for something beautiful. And where those dreams meet, that's the dream's borderlands, the deepest layer of our consciousness. No matter how the plot changed, I wanted it to reflect the bond we share here and now. It means so much that you enjoy.
You can inflict your dreams on others. I would, so, it would be one of those things where, and there would definitely have to be some level of, like, regulation to a degree on it, right? Like from Cyberpunk, where, what is it called? Like, I forgot what it was called. Cyberpunk 2077, dream thing? It's where you get these chips and you get like, it's not like a dream thing, but like you get these chips and you can like, technology, chip, dream, I forgot what it's called. Brain dance, that's what it's called. Brain dance. So, I would imagine something like this being a possibility at some point in the future. Right? Brain dancing. There would have to be some level of regulation on this because you could theoretically hypnotize people to a degree, I guess, or implant thoughts into them. So there would have to be some level of regulation or some kind of safeguard on this. Schizo dancing, basically, right? Like, I can see something like this happening at some point in the future. Maybe before the century's out. Maybe. If not before the end of this century, shortly after the beginning of the next, I can see this being a possibility, right? Because I mean, if you think about like what a brain dance is basically just a virtual reality with extra steps. And we're basically already there with like VR chat. Like we're basically already there with VR chat. So it just needs to get a few extra steps. So I can see something like this being the case. Also, let's see here. Dream Machine, Magical Index. Dream Maker Technology Magical Index. In a certain Indian poker, that's what it's called. Indian poker scientific railgun. In Magical Index, aka Scientific Railgun, there's a similar technology called Indian poker, where you can basically program dreams and have those dreams. This is the machine. You just wear this little like headset thingy, and while you're dreaming, you basically have these. You can like program the dreams. So I can see people like programming dreams and selling them, right? And you could get like pretty spicy with some of them, or you could learn new concepts while you're dreaming and stuff like that, right? Like learn new languages and whatnot. I can see this kind of technology again, like happening before the century's end, if there's a real push for it, which I think to some degree there is. Like I think augmented and virtual realities, I think there's a huge push for that. That could just be me though. Yeah, dreaming about going to toilet. Hank, that's not the real toilet. Wake up, Hank. Yeah. Yeah, little do you know, you're trying to use the bathroom and all of a sudden you've wet the bed. As your palms meet, your heart stirs with the memory of the secret mark you once traced in her story. How would that fit in with REM sleep? Ah, that's the thing, right? Because like what the core part of these technologies, without being directly integrated into the neural system itself, like there's like no way to actually induce a specific dream, right? You can, there's like ways to slightly influence it. Like if you, there's ways to influence the overall scheme of a dream before you go to sleep. And some of this does go into like some kind of like esoteric concepts. But there's like anecdotal evidence that some of the like hypnotic techniques that you would use do work to some degree. So yeah, so it's more like self-hypnosis, but again, like the thing with dreaming is most dreams are not remembered. There's like a handful of dreams that I can remember over the course of my life. But by and large, most dreams within, I think, like 10 minutes after waking up, most of it you've completely forgotten. So, I mean, you can direct lucid dreams to some extent, but once you like hit the whole like sleep aspect of things, you're not going to really remember anything anyways. And yeah, your brain's supposed to be recovering, so if it's working, it's not really asleep. There's that too, right? And so really like this whole idea would just basically be more or less, like just influencing specifically, or maybe influencing the specifics of a lucid dream. Which again, like there's like self-hypnotic techniques that you can do to kind of influence the overall scheme of what you're going to be dreaming, but not the specifics. Yeah, you can remember some. Yeah, like I can remember some if I wake up abruptly, and like I've written some of them down, and some of the dreams that I've written down are kind of like really weird, but again, they're dreams, so it's what you would expect, and I've written them down. But like nowadays, like if I look back at like what I wrote down, it's like, man, did I actually dream that? That's weird. There's like a handful that I can remember, but by and large, like most of them, unless I write them down, within minutes I forget them after waking up. Usually I remember, like, the feeling more than anything. Like, I'll remember, like, the feeling I had when I woke up, and I'm like, oh man, that was a scary dream. And let me tell you, like, as an adult, having a scary dream is like the weirdest feeling, because you wake up completely terrified. And the reason is because, like, when you're asleep, you have none of your, like, logical guards against things that would otherwise not scare you. And so things that are, like, completely not happening, or, like, don't happen in reality, like, they're happening in your dream, that logical part of your brain that would, like, reject these things from actually being real or happening is not there. And so, like, you're completely terrified. And you wake up. Like, I've woken up completely terrified that I'm, like, falling through my own bed. And I'm like, oh wow, I'm falling through my bed. What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, I'm gonna splatter. I'm gonna, oh shit. Oh shit. And then it's like a few minutes later, I realize, as I'm waking up now, I'm like, oh man, that was so weird. Man, that's like a dream I had when I was, that's like dreams I had when I was a kid, man. That scared the shit out of me. Damn. Oh yeah, like the continuation dreams, right? Like, I've had a few of those too. Like, I've had like a handful of those since I was a kid. It's like, like every few years I'll have like a continuation of a dream, and I'll wake up and I'll be like, did I just continue that dream from like 10 years ago? Wow. Like, there was one, I'm driving like a monster truck through like the desert, but the desert is all just like white sand. And it's like every now and then I will just like go back to like keep driving on this like long desert strip of white sand, and like there's nothing around, and it's like I'm just driving this like this monster truck. It's like a tan monster truck. It's really weird. I mean, not really weird, it's just like there. Right? Like I'm driving like a tan monster truck. Like, it's not this specifically, but it looks like this. I'm like driving this tan monster truck, and I'm like just driving across like this white sandy desert. And that's it. Like every like 10 years or so, I've had like 3 or 4 of these. So maybe not every 10 years, because I'm not 40, thank God. But like every few years, I'd say between every 5 to 8 years, I have like a continuation where I'm just like driving along in this truck. And like each time I'm just like older and older each time I'm driving. So it like matches like my growth stage. It's really weird. Like there's nothing around. It's just white sand, like a desert. It's like the weirdest thing. Yeah, I've had a continuation dream since when I was in 4th grade. I dreamed parkour and I fall off my bed before hospital bed. Oh god, that sucks. Shit. I've only fallen off my bed once. That was when I was younger. And it was because I was like rolling around in my sleep and I was a bit too close to the edge of the bed and I rolled off. I've dropped a bunch of pillows off my bed in the middle of sleeping. But I've never like, I rolled off once. I rolled off once. It was really, really weird. But yeah. Like like, from what I can recall, this is like the only dream that I've actually had like sequels to of sorts. I may have had another one. It's one of those things where it's like, unless I'm like actively having them and I wake up and I realize, oh man, so that's what happened that's what happens next. It's like, I don't really remember it. You still sometimes kick the blanket off. I almost never, unless it's like the dead of winter, I almost never sleep with a blanket or a sheet on. Almost never. In recent memory, outside of it being like super cold outside, the only time I have actually used a blanket was actually like 2 days ago. For whatever reason, I woke up in the middle of the day, and keep in mind, like the middle of the day for me would be the same thing as most people's middle of the night. I woke up in the middle of the day, and I was like shivering my ass off. Like to the point where like my teeth were just like almost clanking together, and it's like, what? I'm not running a fever, but I've got like immeasurable chills. I went and grabbed, I grabbed like the thinnest possible blanket. And within like 30 seconds of putting it on, all the shivers left. Like, shiver me timbers, no more. That was like the one time it happened. Like, yesterday, today, didn't happen. Didn't happen. It's like, it's so weird. It's like I woke up just like shivering my ass off. It was so weird. Yeah, you only do it for winters. Yeah, in the future when you drive that truck. Oh shit. Yeah. 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 It's gonna be that, you know, GTA meme. Ah, shit. Here we go again. That's basically what it is.
In another world, this is exactly how you and I first met. In a world untouched by war. This is how our shared story might have begun. But no matter how the story starts, the ending never changes. Just like my feelings for you.
Some of the most interesting stuff are like when people make like dream core images. This one's just weird. Like these are honestly like kind of weird. Some of them are kind of pretty. Some of them kind of creepy. I don't know. Dreams are always kind of weird. Backrooms? No, for real.
I will always stand by your side, just as I do now.
I mean, back in the day, you had to Photoshop it. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore. Now it's just a matter of the AI gets confused as to what it's trying to do. I will say, like, the whole, like, dreamcore, like, 90s aesthetic vibe, like, music, I like a lot. Hand in hand, you step from the cool dimness of the theater into the embrace of the golden hour. Oh shit, we're in Star Rail, guys. Y'all didn't know that? We're actually in Star Rail. Welcome to the golden hour, guys. I hope no one plans on vomiting rainbows. And now they've merged back into one. Aw, damn it. And here I was hoping that I would have like my light girl and my goth girl, and like separate personalities, so I get like the 2-for-1 special. Pick a lily. The white lily blooms in your palm, a perfect mirror of your pure love. With tender care, you tuck the bloom behind her ear. Her hand rises, fingertips brushing the flower at her temple. Then the touch drifts, unconscious, to trace the bare skin of her face. A flicker of regret passes through her eyes.
My appearance now isn't as polished as it was on that stage. I'm afraid I might not do this lily justice.
It's okay, you're not going to be wearing anything when you get home tonight, my darling. Your hand lifts, seemingly of its own accord. So straighten a stray lock of her hair. That's when you see it. Your fingertips are stained with a vivid color. Does makeup count as a 2-in-1? Yeah, no. So you gotta like it. Makeup is just like wearing clothes, if you think about it, right? Like, you know, if you put on a separate set of clothes, does that make you a different person? Right? Kind of like that. Once more, you feel the soft pressure of her mouth beneath your thumb as you blend the color, staining your skin with its warmth. This time, she does not close her eyes. She watches you, her look so profoundly tender, as if in an attempt to sear your image into her soul forever.
This is perfect.
Indeed. Her hand finds yours and she brings your fingertips to her lips. She kisses. The kisses she places there, so faint, but they're like whispers against your skin, each one sending a delicate shiver through you. In between these tender gestures, she breathes an oath meant for your ears alone.
That Bianca from the other world. She was always afraid. Afraid that once true happiness came, it would slip away. But I don't share that fear, because even a moment like this, walking beside you under the evening sky, is more precious to me than any perfect story. Whether we're standing together on the battlefield or in moments of peace like this, as long as I'm with you, looking toward the same horizon, that's enough. So, please, let me stay by your side through every happiness yet to come. Commandant, let's go home.
Hey, she said the thing. The final glow of sunset surrenders to the night, and one by one, the stars emerge. You begin your journey home beneath their vast canopy, your heart forever changed by the words you've shared. You gaze upward, hoping these ancient rays of starlight, having journeyed billions of years to reach you, might somehow preserve it all. Every moment since you met, every step taken by your side, and all the countless promised moments yet to come. Just like this, where your hands are clasped tight, walking the long road ahead, toward a horizon that belongs to you alone. Holy fucking yap. Jesus Christ, there's not another one? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I don't think you're sure. I don't think you're sure. Like, it feels like there should at least be 2 more of those. Oh, finally one event quest done after a month. Yeah, it only took a month to do. Though, to be fair, the last time I did stream this was about a month ago. Like, when was the last time I actually streamed this? It had to have been a hot minute ago. Like, Jeez. Oh my god. Live, here we go. Yeah, the last time I streamed this was, literally 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. I streamed it twice 3 weeks ago. So, yeah. Wow. Yeah. YRPG no, they are really good. Like, that is one thing that they do get decent, is the soundtracks. Shut up. I've heard you talk enough. It's really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really good. Like, the music is great. The story, I would say the story, the only reason why I have to give it a 5 out of 10 is because it is a bit of a yap session. It is fairly yappy. Fairly yappy. Like, legitimately, there was no reason to have number 6. They could have cut it off at number 5 and I still would have called it a 5 out of 10. Number 6 almost makes me want to go down to like a 4 out of 10 just because it was so much of a yap session. But, yeah. There was nothing inherently wrong with the content of the story itself. There was nothing, like, groundbreaking either. I would... Spicy opinion, maybe. I would say this outfit was a better story than this one. Might be a bit of a spicy opinion, but I'd say her, like, first wedding outfit was a bit better in terms of, like, story. And that's mostly because, like, we learned quite a bit about, like, maybe not quite a bit, but a decent amount of, like, her backstory. But, yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, jeez. I really... what are the events? God, I need to do the events. I feel like things are... Oh, we still have a few days left. Okay, we still have a couple of days left for the events. Alright, I really want to kind of finish Left Unsaid. I'm 72% of the way through. And I'm 12 out of 18, so there's 2 more fight levels, which I guess includes this one and maybe one more. I do want to finish this up. We'll see how far we go with this one. There's a prop hunt event. Yes, there is a prop hunt event. Isn't it Crouching Cat, Hidden Rat? I'm gonna be honest. Unless they've changed it, it's not bad, but I did have a lot more fun doing Wind Trace than I did this. It's not bad. But I had a lot more fun doing Wind Trace. I don't know, I feel like they nailed Wind Trace. Like, Hoyo definitely nailed a decent co-op event with Wind Trace. At least until they started, like, changing and adding shit. When they started, like, changing and adding shit and made it less vanilla, I don't know, I feel like the Wind Trace event as vanilla was a lot better. They started, like, adding a bunch of shit to it, and it just kind of got a little convoluted. Still wasn't bad. As far as co-op events go, it's probably one of the better ones. But, I feel like their version of it is just a little worse. I don't know. It could just be me. Yeah, you did play that when I played Genshin? Yeah, like that. Honestly, Wind Trace, probably the best co-op event I've played. Outside of this one co-op that I played in Honkai Impact. But that was more of like a patch story event than an actual, like, thing that reoccurs, which is sad. What is it called? Chai 3. There was an event that was co-op a long time ago in Honkai Impact. And it was actually really good. It was during the Lilia and Rosalia patch. when these characters came out, there was a co-op raid event that was actually really good, and it was like the only good one that Honkai Impact ever had in terms of like co-op events. All the others were like eh. To be fair, most co-op and gacha games are pretty bad, so unfortunately that's just how it is. But I actually thought Wind Trace was really good, though again, like this version just feels like a worse version. How would I prefer to spend my vacation after a mission? I don't know what this means. But anyways, I do wanna do a little bit more of the story. A bit. I at least want to get through a little bit of Left Unsaid, like maybe 1 or 2, which, you know, for me might take like an hour. Might take a while. But yeah, I'm gonna take a very, very quick break here. How do I... Too bad I can't just like hide all of this. I'm gonna take like a very, very quick break, and when I come back, I would like to do at least 1 or 2 of the Left Unsaid missions. We'll see how far we end up getting.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I shall be right back.
Crazy. Everything is like extra large. All the packaging is extra large. What the? Who wants a cookie?
Yes. 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 Yes.
He only had one chance to make it. His grandparents locked themselves in a room and needed help getting out.
Your rescue has arrived.
Freedom!
Is this considered bullying? I would really love to try this.
I'm done here.
This robot is helping to shovel the snow from the roads. This might be the worst tow truck ever.
I'm feeling is it feels really light. Okay. I'm full sending it. So. Hold on. What the? Oh!
This is real magic.
Can I help you? Damn.
I've never seen such an angry volcano before. So this must be where they got the car horn sound from. This biker saw a horse stuck on its back and decided to help it back up.
Okay, the light switch is off. Chandelier is off. Vacuum turns on chandelier.
Give her the old spin. Just like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So apparently we have robot dog firefighters now. I think her fingers are famous.
Has anyone been to an Applebee's in the last 2 months? Because those are my fingers.
Oh wow. She got photographed. Interesting. Oh man. What are these squirrels fighting over? Are those squirrels? They look like they might actually be chipmunks. Oh man.
They must have booked the emergency exit experience.
Is it actually an exit? Apparently so. Yup. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alrighty. Okay, so. Hi. We got new members? Yes, we did. Indeed. Welcome everybody. Welcome everyone that's new. Indeed. Alrighty. So, like I said, I wanted to do a little bit of Left Unsaid. A little bit. I've done actually, I think I did almost all of this off stream, if I recall correctly. When was the last time that I actually streamed one myself? Let's see here. PGR. I did stuff with PGR. It was a long time since then. I did, that. I don't know when the last time I actually streamed story for PGR was. It was a long time ago. Dang. Dang, it was a long time since I've streamed any PGR in terms of story. Wow. Very long time ago. A year ago. Wow. Very long time ago. Alright, well, here we go. Story stream. Alright. Speedrun mode? What does that mean? Skip regular stages with story exploration interactions. Defeat all enemies to clear. What? I don't even know what that means, but okay. I wish I could bring my own 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺, but okay. Choose a node to enter the stage. What? Start from the beginning. Oh, mother, give me one more chance. I will convince Doris to behave. Suddenly British. 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺, 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺. Hey, look, more butterflies. Uh-oh, we're losing the butterflies. They got zapped. That's what happens when you fly into a bug catcher. You get zapped. Awake. Who's there? Not gonna lie, that 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺 looking over you was kinda creepy. A black butterfly. It flew away. Should we follow it? I mean, we probably should, right? Follow the butterfly. Which way did it go? There's like a bunch of different butterflies around here. I'm not sure which one we should be following, but okay. Left control Q. Why is it such a weird interaction? You don't know how to picking promise? How stupid, Z. Why are these interactions so weird? Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. Alright, you've made a promise now, so you can't say anything. You hear me, 𝘠𝘠𝘺𝘺? Ooh. Oh my god. We can't let mother down again. Stop being selfish. Haven't you felt the love from mother? You must learn this immediately. Nothing like a creepy doll that's trying to attack and kill you.
Pain must be endured.
Ow. Ow.
Remove all obstacles. Puppets must obey. You cannot get past here. Puppets must obey. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
The only problem with 𝘠𝘠𝘺𝘺, in terms of, like, usability, is that she just eats orbs like no tomorrow.
All obstacles. Puppets must obey.
So, like, you gotta really have, like, a lot of orbs built up to use her.
You cannot get past here. It's okay. Pain must be endured.
8. Boom.
Puppets must obey. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
Mother's gonna punish me. Oh, shoot. That sucks. No, please don't do it, Mother. I was only forced to do it. It wasn't me. It was Billy Joe down the street. He's the one that made me do it.
Mistress. Puppets must obey.
Doris, be good. What if I don't want to be good?
You cannot get past here. Puppets must obey. Yes.
Do not disobey. Do not disobey. Do not disobey. Do not disobey. What if I want to disobey? Have you ever thought about that? Don't treat your family like this. Yes, let's treat the family like this. Oh, there go all my orbs.
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Ow. Behave, behave. What are we supposed to be behaving? I have no orbs. Just a bunch of normal attacks here, apparently. Wonder if they're making this, like, unwinnable. Ow.
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
What are the chances I have to fight this chick over here? What, oh. Blocked off. Okay. I'm running out of dodge. I'm running out of health too. We're kind of short on everything right now. Ow. Okay, oh. Full health. Okay, so we can't die. Well, I hope not dying wasn't a requirement for this stage. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, they're just like straight up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, they took away my dodge ability now. Can't dodge anymore. I wonder if they're gonna take away my ability to attack next. Can't dodge. Can't dodge. Oh man. Oh man. It's starting to get a little creepy here. Splat. That's it. Is it? Is that really it? Never say no. Never do unnecessary things. You only have to listen to Mother's words. How simple is it, right? Indeed, very simple. Yes, don't think for yourself, just do what we tell you to do.
Pain must be endured. So,
oh man, yes, back from the days when this game was only in Japanese.
パンビナートのこういうところが嫌だという人がいます。いい子にして。研究員のおじさんも言っていた。でも、バンビナータにも言いたいことがあって。いいのですか？言いたいことがあっても、間違ったことをしてはいけない。そうですか。間違いとは何でしょうか？沈黙が最悪の答えなら、何が正しい答えなのでしょうか？何に応える彼女の期待に。
さっきなんでバレエが好きだって言わなかったの？ バンビナータ、あんたは応援してくれる？いつか誰も私に逆らえないようにしてあげるわ。言いたいことを伝えなきゃ。バネッサお姉さんに、ご主人様に。パパとママの命令に逆らっても。はい、これがバンビナータのやりたいことです。わかった。じゃあ早くバネッサお姉さんの元に戻らないと。
First priority is to get out of here. Defeat Dottie. Oh, there she is. Okay.
All obstacles, puppets, must obey. You cannot get past here.
Drag the basic attack button to overlap the button above the enemy. How do I do this? Here it is. Boom.
Must obey.
Mother will punish you. I feel like you're threatening me with a good time right now.
It's okay. Pain must be endured. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
Ow. Ow. Hello? Boom. Ah! This one's actually going to be a little bit... Oops. Cut it too late. Ah. Be right back with you. Yes, come back. Come back. Okay, the thing where I'm like clicking and dragging was a bit convoluted. Ooh, okay, last one. I might actually finish this a lot faster than I thought. Okay. Oh yeah, we're basically at the end here, aren't we? Well, I finally know where this boss came from. Oh, is Bambi... Oh, Bambinato's attacking us. Oh. Hello? Ow.
mission isn't over. 𝘠𝘮 couldn't live up to your expectations.
Hello? Did I get her?
𝘠𝘮.
Okay, this is gonna be, oh man, this is gonna be hard.
Puppets must obey. It's okay.
That switching back is going to, like, ruin me. Ow. And she got captured, which means now we have to come over here. Ow.
Pain must be endured. The mission isn't
Ow.
over. 𝘠𝘮 can't fail. Not yet.
Ah, this sucks. Oh god. Ow. We're dead. Alright, the real question is, what are the requirements for this mission? God. You know, if it wasn't for this, like, gotta click and drag the thing, then it wouldn't be so bad. That literally destroys my, like, what I'm trying to do. Like, it's an interesting concept, but, you know, as per usual with, like, PGR, not being conducive to mouse and keyboard, it sucks. This is a hard boss fight, nonetheless. Hello? Boom.
It's okay.
Hello?
Pain must be endured.
Now she's gonna transform into her second form, right? Hey, be careful you don't hit yourself on the fan. Like, I've heard getting your head hit on the fan is actually pretty painful. Oh man. Now I know where the boss comes from. I hope there isn't any more of that, like, stupid mechanic. It's interesting, it just, like, is unconducive to, like, mouse and keyboard. Ah, shit.
Let's begin. Feed me.
Ow.
Pain must be endured. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Your existence is against the mistress's wishes.
This robot maid person has very long legs. Oops. Oh no. She took her again. Ah!
It's okay. Pain must be endured.
Ow.
Remove all obstacles. Puppets must obey. Remove. It's okay. Pain must be endured.
My favorite feeling.
Okay, that was actually pretty hard. Mostly because I had to keep switching back and forth from normal mode to, like, moving the attack button back and forth. That was actually pretty hard. She suddenly remembers the days and nights she has since forsaken and how there was always a pair of blue eyes watching her. Blue eyes. Next chapter is now available, Spiral of Chronos. Will not allow. Oh man, this maid is very, very demanding. Very authoritative. The large caretaker mechanoid falls down, the last trace of her discontent dissipating in the dark basement as her digital voice turns silent. Wasn't 𝘐'𝘮 also like a maid of sorts? Like, wasn't she supposed to be a maid or a caretaker of some nature? I guess this is what would have happened if 𝘐'𝘮 became evil. Finally defeating the enemy, 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘳 loses the will to hold on. Only then does Vanessa realize that her frame is heavily damaged. She should have avoided fighting in a way that further damaged her body when she could. The vital fluid tubing is torn and requires immediate maintenance. Her leg mounting plates need to be replaced as well. Oh, she's all beat up. Should stay here with Dollface. The clicking sound of Vera's heels gradually fades away and a large circular room is quiet once more. Vanessa lays 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺's head on her thighs the same way. Oh man, she's giving 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 a lap pillow. Damn. Oh man, she all broken. That sucks. 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 dreamed about a large house that she shared with you and father and mother in the lab coats they always wore. You were the same height as 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 in the beginning. You taught 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 to cover up her belly when she napped and how not to make a sound stirring her coffee. You showed 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 how to do her hair and how to stand straight. Oh man, is she gonna die? Man, we just met this chick, this chapter, and she's already about to die. Damn, bro. They don't waste no time ripping your heart to shreds. The way you danced, the way you said goodnight, the way you read, you probably don't know about the drawings 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 secretly made, but 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 doesn't remember where they are now. She always wanted to draw herself with you in those pictures, but what should 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 look like? She couldn't figure out what shape she should take, so she never knew how to tell you, just look in a mirror. But you know, begs the question, right? Like, if you hold a mirror up to an AI with vision capabilities, will it even know what it looks like? That's a very good question, actually. Also, it seems to me that 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 might be similar to Nanami, where she's not from a human that became a construct, she's just straight up a robot. She seems that way to me. 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 could make that dream again. She'd tell father and mother how it was her idea to stand with you. It was something 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 must do. Even without an order, even if it was against an order, 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 would tell you how she felt at the risk of being discarded. Oh man, she's serious on this one. Those unfinished drawings, there would have been fewer blank spaces in them if only 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺 had understood this sooner. Vanessa hides her face in the shadow, keeping her expression away from 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺. She suddenly remembers the days and nights she has since forsaken, and how there was always a pair of blue eyes watching her. She wanted to be heard, comforted, seen, and recognized. She wanted her solitude to be shared, her feelings to be understood. I just want someone to understand me. Fearing that she would be alone and had to admit defeat, she decided to take control instead, fully and unrelentingly. That way, at least, she could get those eyes back on her. After getting what she wanted by taking a shortcut, only now does she get the answer she has been waiting for. We have been observing her continuously since she arrived from Star of Life yesterday afternoon. She woke up a few times since then, and Rosa performed mind calibration every time. There is no sign that 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘺's mind has had any significant alterations from the damage, judging from the results. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, so what does that mean? No significant alterations? Your report mentions 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆 having memory flashbacks on the surface and being controlled by the enemy mechanoid, right? It's common for constructs to have mind deviations or disturbances in situations like this, or we might find traces of enemy data left behind, but 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆's current state is the same as always. Most of the damage is only seen on the 𝘰𝑗 device. There don't seem to be other after effects, so she's just fine, got it. The mechanoid's controlling behavior is an evolution of her experimental function. The memory shell you retrieved contains its code and a complete research log that echoes how it acted attacking you. As for the flashbacks, it might be a symptom of the sudden impact of the highly concentrated punishing virus on her mind and the 𝘰𝑗 device. But I can't rule out that it might be related to the experiment 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆 was involved in either. Perhaps the mechanoid accidentally triggered some kind of response from the experiment when it tried to interfere with 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆's 𝘰𝑗 device. It's good that the after effects were gone. We repaired the 𝘰𝑗 device. It said he lowered his voice to say that. Is the memory data of this mission recorded in her external memory module? Regrettably, no. The module was formatted once we were told that an enemy had taken control of the construct. From what we've been told, the Cerberus construct on the mission is under inspection as well. Construct amnesia. I didn't even know that was a thing, but I guess that makes sense. So the things we retrieved are in your hands now. That's right. If you don't have any other questions, I should go back to analyzing the retrieved samples. Hey, it's 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘏. Sorry to bother you. Are you available right now? The Presidente is hoping you can visit the conference room. I'll be right there. This dude is like the busiest person alive. I don't think this dude gets any sleep. Hearing her mistress calling, the sleeping construct opens her eyes instantly. There is nothing else to do today. You can go back to the lounge directly later. What is it? Did 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆 do something wrong during the mission? The data in the external memory module wasn't operated by you, mistress. You didn't do anything wrong, my sweet child. That's right, 𝘵𝘦𝘺𝘆 did a very good job. She's gotta be mad. How dare you interrogate all of us? Yeah, she mad. Yeah, it's fine if you want to stare. Can you just do it where I'm not able to see? Yes, we're staring. Respectfully, of course. Don't tempt me with your punchable face. You're dismissed. The two construct soldiers leave the room upon receiving the order. The bulky door closes once again, and Vera finally relaxes and sits down, awaiting the other end of the call to explain. Your mind doesn't have any after effects from this mission. You can leave soon. Soon, trademark. What is that supposed to mean? From now on, all private interactions of yours are considered expressly permitted. If you ever need to compile 2 mission reports, send me a copy directly through the encrypted channel. There may still be necessary steps every now and then, but I guarantee it won't harm you, and especially not the Cerberus members. And the other thing you promised me? Yeah, it's another story. We'll get back to you. Take care of the things you retrieve before handing them in, and I'll take care of the preparations for the next phase. Ooh, there's a secret plan afoot. I can't just gift wrap and deliver myself. Can you imagine? It would go kind of hard if she just straight up wrapped herself in like Christmas ribbons. That would actually go pretty hard. Don't worry about that. All you need to do is take the bait when someone's fishing. I mean, isn't that Lamia's job? Isn't Lamia like the fish? When she thinks of the two constructs who are messing around in the lounge while they wait for her turn, she reckons this is a mess worth getting into. If it isn't the remarkable Captain Vera, the inspection must not have been enjoyable, I assume. Isn't it normal for one to fully exhaust her toy for a few more days before getting a new one? I forgot who their captain is, or like who their commandant is. I forgot who their... Isn't it, that one dude who always looks sick? I could be wrong. Thank you, by the way, for showcasing that exceptional range of emotions on your pretty face. She opens her eyes and chuckles. Ha ha, you two. I should save my breath instead of arguing with a construct like you. I love how she says yes, mistress, and isn't even given the spotlight. Okay, well, that actually didn't take too long. I was surprised. I think that took less than 30 minutes. It's a little shocking. It seems like the main story wasn't very long. Wasn't very long. Wow. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I guess the next one is now Chapter 21, Spiral of Chronos. I feel like I should probably go back and collect all of these. Not like they're, like, anything to really collect here. It's just annoying with all of the little dots on there. Got those. Got that one. Beyond. Cinder Burns. Left Unsaid. Floating Reverie. I technically did this. I think. I feel like I did that technically. Arcade Anima. God, I gotta... There's a lot of these. There's so much. God, 14? Good God. Wow. I feel like I've done this one. Like, I feel like some of the ones that I've done, like, they don't cross over as, like, considered being done, like, part of the event stories. I feel like they just don't cross over. Alright, what is this New Babylonia thing?
Welcome to Section B2, Commercial District. May your day be productive.
Complete the next round of construction. Oh yeah, I'm still working on the coffee shop or something like that, right?
I'ma nail this test and join the Science Council.
Sequence scare cubic hologram projectors maintained by the engineering force. Alright, we're going here, advance to the commercial square.
Commercial Square.
Now I have to go 107 meters that way.
Well, it's finally done. The commercial district renovations are done.
Can't jump over that. That sucks.
be so rash next time.
Hey, I recognize these things. They're from Wuthering Waves, aren't they? Alright, 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘂. In urgent meeting, please leave a message. Let's start building the commercial square. Alright, complete 30 rounds of operation or all-star development objectives. Single round income reaches $1,200. Satisfaction reaches 100%. Total income reaches $7,000. Alrighty, let's go. I'll try to do 1 or 2 rounds of this. Complete 30 rounds of operation or all-star development objectives. So basically, I either got to get to 30 or I got to get all 3 of these. Alright. Traffic +1 for 2 rounds. Okay, cool. Maintain and upgrade the commercial score regularly to attract more customers. Maintain and upgrade, what's the difference? Thumbs up +8. Is that satisfaction? I think that's satisfaction. Yeah. Satisfaction. Income, satisfaction, customers, atmosphere. Okay. Satisfaction +10 for 2 rounds. Okay, confirm. We'll just do that one. Permanent +8, I guess. The higher store's rating, the more paying customers. Okay, 5 rounds remaining. Store upgrade +3. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. I have 75. We can build... Let's see here. Retail. A store that sells pizza. Can provide income. Alright, well we need income. So let's go ahead and get some pizza. Chef Orange, Chef Red, Chef Purple. Cheese. 2 pieces of cheese. 1 tomato. 2 things of basil. I can only go up to 30. Really? I can only charge 30 bucks for a pizza? I want to charge more. Alright, boom. Alright, we're going to charge 30 bucks for a bare bones pizza. I don't have any more money to build shit with. I need $50. I don't have $50. Anything I can build for like 25 bucks? Nope. Alright, let's go. Alright, what do they have to say? They're complaining about my prices and how much basil I'm adding. Okay. Alright, customers visiting all stores -20% for 2 rounds. Affected by weather conditions? We're in space! How do I see what people were complaining about? Here it is, okay. Alright, they like the little bit of tomato, charges way more for fast food pizza than for proper meals. Who can afford that? I mean, the whole point. The whole... I guess that matches current market prices, right? Like, fast food costs as much, if not more, than like regular food. Alright, they want more basil. Alright, I'll give you 1 more basil, and I'll drop the price from $30 to $29. Okay, there you go. Can I level up? How do I level up? I need $100. Alright, let's see here, $55. What can I build for $55? A donut shop. I can build a donut. It says donut right here, but then it says it sells cakes. I guess technically they're donut cakes. Alright, we can put the donut shop here. Alright. They're gonna charge as much as humanly possible for a donut. 40 bucks for a donut, I guess. Alright. Chocolate should go on top. Matcha should go closer to the bottom. Cream, I guess, can go below the chocolate. strawberry. Boom. I guess that works. Alright, save. Alright, let's go. Make me money. I made a sale. Alright, what do these ungrateful bastards have to complain about now? Atmosphere -2 for 2 rounds. Increase atmosphere to boost customer satisfaction. Bear. Alright, what are these bastards complaining about now? Even for a pizza, it's pretty expensive. Oh my god. Alright, fine. We're only going to charge you $28 for a pizza. Good god. Wasn't made correctly. I think the basil needs to be more restrained. You want less basil. I mean, that's fine. Charge you less and give you less. Charge you less and give you less. I guess. Sure, why not? I would be best to get a new chef. They want a new chef. Alright, fine. Purple, you're fired. We'll go into orange. I really like cheese. In fancy foods pizza, the ratio of cheese is excellent. Finally, someone that actually enjoys what we're putting out. Alright, fine. I'm going to charge you $28 for a pizza. You're going to get 2 scoops of cheese, 1 tomato, and 2 scoops of basil. Alright. What are they complaining about my cakes for? Alright, is a complete failure. The sweet and tangy part is way too close to the top. They mean the strawberry? They want it underneath the chocolate? Can I charge you more? No, I can't charge you anymore. Darn it. Alright, fine. I moved it underneath the chocolate. There you go. Alright. I don't think I can build anything right now. I don't have enough money. Because these bastards aren't buying anything. Well, our rating's kind of improving, so we're doing a little bit better. Traffic plus 10% for 2 rounds. Alright, what are these bastards complaining about now? Especially the perfect control of the amount of tomato. I'm literally only giving you 1 tomato. It would be best to get a new chef. Alright, Chef Orange, you're fired. We're going to Chef Red. Wishing to add some basil to the restrained infant. What does that mean? To the restrained? This chick's having a stroke. It sounds to me like she wants less basil. Alright, that's fine. We're charging you the same amount, but we're giving you less. Alright, what are they complaining about here? Somewhat lacking. The rich and creamy part is a bit too close to the top. They don't want the creamy part on top? Okay. Fine. Works for me, I guess. Alright. 62. Alright. I need to build something to increase the atmosphere here. Alright, we'll build this one right next to the cake shop. Can I level this up? I cannot level this up. I don't have enough money. You bastards need to give me more money. Start buying shit from my shops. Apparently my food stall is doing pretty good. A recent video of a cat cub standing guard at the commercial square went viral online, which has boosted the square's fame. According to big data, adjusting Dolly's Bakery's cake price to $34 will increase the revenue. These bastards, how dare they? I'm not budging on my price. Those cakes are unimaginably expensive. Oh my god, fine. $39. I'm gonna give you a $1 discount, you bastards. Fancy Foods pizza is pretty expensive. I find $27 for a pizza. Man, I'm barely breaking even on this one. Cakes are unimaginably expensive. Alright, let's level up the food stand. Boom. Hey, Camilla, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Alright, we leveled up the food stand. Alright. Let's go. Alright, please waste money on me. Boom. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, we went up a bit more. We're almost at a 5-star rating. This is great. My Yelp reviews are increasing. Excellent. Okay, limited time promotional mission failed. Upgrade store 3 times. I couldn't do that. I didn't make enough money. New limited time promotional mission. Go and select one. Sure. Who will be commercial dessert king? Dolly's Bakery rating reaches 4.5. Sure, I think I can do that. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, nice. Alright, Dolly's Bakery 4.5. What am I at? I don't know what I'm at. Alright, we're gonna level up the bakery though. The cakes are unimaginably expensive, you fucking bastards. Fine. $38 for a cake. $38. You have unsaved changes. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright. These bastards. I'm basically barely able to make bank. $38 for a cake, man. I can't believe I am selling so low here. Alright, let's increase the atmosphere here. Everything's going okay so far. No complaints on my end. We're having a great day. I just wish these bastards would just spend more money on my cake shop and food shop. Because I'm barely making bank up here. Gonna spend anything? This bitch just walked around and window shopped. How dare she? Alright, make the prices high. That's what I did. That's what I did, but everyone's complaining. Everyone's complaining that the prices are too high. These, ungrateful bastards. Unimaginably expensive. These ungrateful bastards. Alright, fine. We'll go down to 34. I'm literally cutting you the deal of a century. Literally cutting you the deal of a century. Alright, there we go. Alright. I can't believe I'm only giving these cakes away for $34. I can't believe it. Pizza could be a little cheaper. These bastards. How much money do they not want to spend? Alright, fine. Alright, begin operation. I swear to God, if they are not literally drowning me in a pool of money, I'm gonna lose my mind. Cheap people, no, for real. These bastards. Oh, see, look at these bastards. Look at these bastards. The minute I cut the prices, they're like, oh, this is the greatest place on God's green earth. I can't believe them. These fucking cheapskates don't want to pay me any money. How dare they? Alright, Ocean Heart flagship. Requires 25% thumbs up. Alright, well I have 50% thumbs up. Customers visiting in Elite plus 10% for 3 rounds? Sure. Alright, in Elite. Where is in Elite? Is that a thing I have to build? In Elite department store. We'll be nice and put it near Ocean Heart. Boom. Why don't I use a face cam? Because I don't really want to. Energy supply bag. Holographic recorder. Stuffed animal. Alright, stuffed animal. What's the maximum? $15 for a teddy bear. Alright, we'll charge them $13. Aromatherapy diffuser. Construct cleaner. $14. Holographic recorder. Why don't I use a VTuber model instead? I'm working on it. I am working on making one right now. Holographic recorder, I guess, can be $13. Unable to stock new goods. Alright. Boom. Saved. Alright, we can go ahead and increase that. I don't have enough money to build anymore. Alright. Am I making it on my own? The answer is yes, indeed. Kowloon Chamber of Commerce, 40%. I have 53%. Alright, we'll build this. Dolly's Bakery has profit for +5 for 3 rounds. Inelita's profit +5 for 3 rounds. Sure. We'll buff the elite in. Alright, we'll build the garden. Construction attempts used up this round, you bastards. Alright, let's go. I'm kind of experimenting with both. So I have a 3D VTuber model that I'm working on and a 2D VTuber model that I'm working on. I don't know which one I'm going to end up going with, finally. What do you want? The fries came without ketchup. Sounds like a skill issue if you ask me. We sincerely apologize for the poor dining experience. Ketchup needs to be purchased separately. Support the store. I support my boys in blue. That's right. You need to buy the ketchup separately. You should have asked. That's your fault for not making sure ketchup wasn't in the bag when you left. 2D is just perfect. Yeah, I might do 2D. I haven't fully made up my mind yet. Alright. What do these bastards have to complain about now? Customers visiting in Elite +2. Sure. 2 random in Elite items have changed. Customers' preferences in Dolly's Bakery ingredient order have significantly changed. We're still figuring out what the store wants. What about the rigging? The rigging's done automatically through a program called Puppet String, or is it, there's another one. There's another one. There's another program that I was using. Let's see here. I want to buy something at an Elite department store that can make the lounge smell better. What do you think the aromatherapy diffuser is? Oh, that's the construct thing. Alright, fine. Aromatherapy diffuser. You're gonna pay for it, though. 14 bucks. They want the Elite jacket. Alright. The Elite jacket it is. I'm gonna charge you 15 bucks for it, though. Boom. Level up. Boom. I now have a 3-star department store. Amazing. Alright. We're gonna level this guy up. Boom. Done. Alright, I need something that'll, like, increase the atmosphere around here. Increases the value of traffic. Cub experience. We can build this right here. Level up. Costs 250 bucks to level up. Alright, let's see how we do. They are throwing money at me, which is what I want. They don't like how much my clothes cost, apparently. I ordered 9 sweet dumplings but got 10. Never had a bad review complaining about getting free stuff. Did I swear I supported the customer on that one, but whatever. Okay. Alright, our rating for the department store kind of increased a bit. Alright, continue. Alright, let's see what these bitches are complaining about now. Fancy food. Especially the perfect control of the amount of tomato. Great, they like that. Okay. Both the design and pricing are perfect. Okay, great. The price is quite expensive. Alright, fine. We'll drop it down to 14 bucks. Can't believe I'm doing this. Oh my god. Literally breaking the bank here. Alright, I need to build one more place. Which is the little winery, I guess. Or I guess, what is this, a game parlor? I don't have enough money. Shit. I don't, actually. I like the way it currently is. Alright, let's see what they complain about now. Okay, what is this bitch complaining about? I sprayed the construct fragrance on myself, but it didn't work at all. You confirmed with us that you were human before shipping. You knew it was construct. Why would you use it on yourself? Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Don't be a dumbass. Don't be a dumbass. Oh my god, they're just literally throwing money at me. I love this. This is great. Support the store. I think, is this the same dumbass? I think this is the same dumbass. Dude, stop buying the wrong perfume, man. God, fucking moron. Oh man, they just literally threw money at me. I love this. This is great. Alright, continue. I appreciate the tips, but I'm not interested right now. New limited time promotion missions available. Go and select one. Oh, what do we got now? Babylonia Universal Cinema wants to consign some movie merchandise at the commercial square. They're willing to pay a promotion fee if the sales go well. All outer ring stores help each other to resolve customer complaints. Together, every store can achieve mutual benefit and success. Resolve 8 sudden events. Sure. I mean, I got a lot of people last round, so I imagine I'll probably get some more people this round as well. Genius board game. I guess we can go ahead and level up. Boom. All right. We have a max board game now. Oh, darn it. What do you want? First time was delicious, second was bad. A bit too salty. Face cream is not edible. What a dumbass. He ate face cream. Why would you do that? I ordered chili Mian. The problem is, where's the Mian? The noodles? The chili Mian in Kowloon cuisine is a type of chili-based seasoning that does not contain noodles. You know what? I support the customer on this one. You know what? He ordered noodles. He did not get noodles. As far as I'm concerned, he should have gotten noodles. Alright, continue. Alright, what are these bastards complaining about now? Immediately grant one of the plus public funds has profit plus save for 4 rounds. Sure. Alright. In Elite, what are they complaining about? Aromatherapy is quite expensive. Fine. Make me break the bank, why don't you? $13. $13. God, what do they want? Like, if you want cheap shit, if you wanted cheap shit, you should have just, like, gone to the Dollar Tree. Like, you should go to the dollar store if you want cheap shit. You're coming to the Elite department store. You should expect to pay out the wazoo for this. You're getting a premium item. And it's premium because I say it's premium. Not because it's, like, actually better than anything else. Just because I tell you it's a premium item. Alright, upgrade. Boom. Boom. Alright. Okay. Fancy food. No one's complaining. No one's complaining. Twice, yeah, we already figured that out. Thank you for letting me know that you are a cheapskate. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Why isn't the pizza cut? This is ridiculous. Dear customer, what you ordered is a Catania-style single-serving pizza, which normally isn't cut. You know what? Not everyone's gonna know that. Yeah, capitalism, exactly. Yeah, it's all capitalism. That's right. That's exactly what this is. This is capitalism, you know, simulator, basically. I ordered chili mian. Look, man. Not everyone knows what the fuck chili mian is, okay? I support the customer on this one. He wanted noodles, he should have gotten noodles. As the store, it is your job to read his mind. Department store, we're almost at a 5-star review. Why is the bakery down so bad? Look at this. We went from 5 stars to 2.5. What happened with the bakery? The committee has hired multiple influencers to visit and promote the bakery, which is highly effective. Dolly's Bakery can expect more revenue. Apparently not. Where's the bakery at? Bakery? Alright, what? No one left any feedback. They just straight up didn't like it. What did I do wrong? Did I not charge you enough money? Here, I'm charging you more money. Now you'll at least have something to complain about. They just straight up, like, left a terrible review and didn't even bother complaining about why the review should be so bad. These fucking assholes. I'm telling you. They need to just, like, work to give me their money. That's all they need to do. Just give me your money. Just work and give me your money. The fries came without ketchup. You know what? You should have asked for ketchup. That's your fault, man. Kowloon eat noodles with chopsticks, but I don't know how to use chopsticks. How am I supposed to eat this? Dear customer, please write the different candy codes. You can order a disposable fork and knife if you need one. I support the customer on this one. You should ask, like they do at the Chinese buffet, do you want silverware or do you want chopsticks? Right? That's what they do. Like when I show up at the Chinese restaurant, they always ask, do you want to use chopsticks or silverware? Because some people prefer to use chopsticks when they're eating Chinese food. Other people, like yours truly, prefer to use actual, you know, silverware. Genius board game got 3 customers. Dolly's Bakery got 5 customers. They all left the same review. All right. Customer shopping and instantly increased for 1 round. Great. Okay, I need to see why people are complaining about my restaurant. Is somewhat lacking. The deep and rich part is a bit too close to the top. Oh my god. Here we go again. The green part is a bit too close to the bottom. Okay, they want that. It's a bit too close. So they want a bit too close to the top. Okay, so they want strawberry on the bottom, followed by chocolate, then matcha, then cream. I feel like the cream would be a bit too close to the top, because we got someone complaining about that earlier. The price is slightly expensive. God, if you want cheap shit, just go to the dollar store. Man. Alright, they have nothing but absolute praise for my pizzas. Apparently, I know how to make a damn good pizza. The first time I saw this, face cream is not edible. You know what? It should be. You know what? It should be. Face cream should be edible. Right? Just like how you can eat crayons. Technically you shouldn't, but they are technically edible because they're not bad for you. So, you know what? The face cream should be edible. We sincerely apologize for the poor dining experience. Ketchup needs to be purchased separately. I agree with that. Like, if you wanted ketchup, you should have asked for ketchup when you ordered your fries. I have people visiting the bakery, but they're not leaving better reviews. What is the deal with this? What is the deal? What do you fuckers want? Traffic plus 20%. What do you fuckers want, man? The deep and rich part is a bit too close to the bottom. Okay, you want it right there. The fresh green part is way too close to the top. So like that? God. I ordered 9 sweet dumplings but got 10. You know what? He should have gotten 9, not 10. We shouldn't be nice to these fuckers. We shouldn't be just including, like, you know, extra chicken nuggets in their bag. I sprayed the construct fragrance on myself, but it didn't work at all. You confirmed with us that you are human. You know what? It's your fault for being not a clanker. If you were a clanker, you wouldn't have had that problem. How did I go down? What is wrong with these fuckers? What do you want from me? We always maintain a no service fee policy, but small volunteer tips for customers who appreciate our service are not included. Collect customer tips 5 times. Atmosphere reaches 75. Isn't that this? That's satisfaction, that's atmosphere. I mean, isn't my atmosphere already like above 75? Alright. 1 star. What do they want? I was planning to buy a toy at Italy department store as a gift for my relative's child, but unfortunately they weren't any. Restore energy. Restore energy. Alright, so I guess no one wants to buy my shit anymore. Here's a toy, here's an energy bag, and here's a construct cleaner. Bam. You know what? I'm going to give you the cheapest quality goods I've got for the cheapest price. I'm probably still going to get ahead, though. They were a bit more expensive than my budget. Fine. 36 it is. The rich and creamy part is way too close to... What do you fuckers want? What do you fuckers want, man? It would be best to get a new chef. Alright, Chef Red. We're back to Chef Purple. Chef Purple, you're hired again. It's so cheap. Alright, so you want to pay more for my pizza. I don't have a problem with that. Can't go too high. We gotta boil the frog here. The basil needs to be more generous. Alright, 2 basils. Better if the tomato can be a bit more generous. Alright, 2 tomatoes. Alright, I'm gonna give you 2 slices of tomato on this one. Alright. Upgrade this. Boom. Then we're gonna upgrade this. Boom. Alright, let's go make some bank. Everyone, just throw money at me, please. I ordered 𝘬𝘠. Where's the Mian? You know what? You should have advertised what your Mian was if it was going to be different. The food's okay, but why is your rice so dry? You ordered crispy rice. You know what? That's your fault, actually. You got exactly what you ordered. It's like going to KFC and ordering the extra crispy and then complaining that it's too crispy. 92% satisfaction. Okay, finally. Fancy food's coming back up. Dolly's... Why do... What are you fuckers complaining about? The fresh green part is way too close to the bottom. Do you want it near the top or near the bottom? Can y'all fuckers make up your goddamn mind? The tangy part is way too close to the bottom. It's too close to the top. It's priced a bit lower than I expected, so I bought some right away. Alright, so we can go up on our price. Got it. Okay, thank you for letting me know that you're not paying as much as you otherwise would have. Okay. Basil to the generous... Wishing to add some basil to the generous and Fancy Foods pizza. Okay, so they want more basil. More basil. Fancy Foods chef has really got something. The cheese can be a little bit more generous. Alright, they want more cheese. They want less tomato. Oh no, they want the same amount of tomato. Okay, got it. Alright. I'm not going to change that. Okay. Alright, boom. Alright, let's go. Where's the Mion, the noodles? Yeah, y'all should have advertised what exactly you were trying to sell here. If you have a different type of noodles than what is commonly accepted as being chili Mion, then that's on you, man. Like, you should have advertised that. That's like false advertising. I ordered 9 sweet dumplings, but I got 10. You know what? We should have only given you 9 if you're going to complain about the extra one. Actually, we probably should have given you 8. The BCC has strengthened promotional advertising for benefit day deals in the media. More customers will visit today. Okay. 30% more traffic. Okay. Their price is just right. They like what we're selling. The creamy part is close to the bottom. Where can y'all fuckers figure out where the hell you want this shit at? Alright, let's go. You know what, you should have told us you were, you know, your problem is that you're not a clinker. That's your problem. So just become a clinker. I ordered 9. You know what? You should have only gotten 9. Alright, what are these like ungrateful bastards complaining about now? They want something that'll record work meetings. Energy supply is slightly expensive. Really? That's the default price. Alright, they need something that will record work meetings. Oh my god, it's a bit too close to the top. Really? Where the fuck do you want this? It's a bit too close to the top. Where do you fuckers want this shit at? Let's try this again. 5, 3.5. I'm at 97% satisfaction. My god, getting this last 3% is going to be terrible, isn't it? Alright, what are they complaining about? It's so cheap, it's just right. The rich is too close to the bottom. Good god, can y'all make up your fucking mind? Alright, here we go. %. I'm down 1%. Oh my god. Fancy food profit +4. A new promotional mission available. A single round income reaches 120. Reaches 30 people. We'll do this one. Food, bakery, I mean, I don't care. Their taste can change because literally every single round is different. It doesn't really matter. Can't level anything up. Alright. The store is just fine. Alright, let's go. God, it's terrible. I reached 97%. God, what round am I even on at this point? I have no idea. These are like some of the most ungrateful bastards I have ever had to deal with in my life. Alright, the rich and creamy part is way too close to the top, so they don't want it on the top. We'll put it right there. The fresh is way too close to the bottom. Alright, do they want it right there? The deeper is way too close to the top, so they want it they want it further down. They want that right there? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Save. We'll go down 1 penny. Alright. Alright, these guys are literally throwing me in a pile of money right now. This is amazing. Alright, yes. Yes, just keep getting satisfied. Support the customer. You know what? I'm close enough. I just need 2 more %. 1 more %. Come on. Come on, somebody get more satisfied for me. Support the customer. We're almost done. We're literally almost done. I just need 1 more percentage point. Perfect. We're done. Thank God. Most ungrateful bastards I have ever come in contact with. Yes, leave. We're done. Oh my god. Those ungrateful bastards. They did not like any of the cakes that I made. At all. It was terrible.
Good news, Commandant. After the last construction phase, you've exceeded all the projected targets for the square.
Indeed. I have done an amazing job. You're welcome. You're welcome, Skylord Celica. I live to serve your great and glorious will. All glory be had to the Skylord.
To celebrate celebrate the successful completion of the project, BCC is putting together a grand ceremony. As for when to hold it, BCC is leaving that up to you. Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Cool. Mission complete. Alright. We will figure out invitation Lucia. Alright, we will Vera. Okay. We will figure out the rest of that at a later date. B. What is B? I have no idea what any of this is. Alright, and what does E do? Claim. Finally got that one, I guess. Alright, all that's left is to get up to there, I guess, but that'll have to be at some point in the future. Oh my god, those ungrateful fucking bastards. Like, every time that I straight up tried to remake my cakes, they were just, like, completely dissatisfied with everything. It was terrible. Man, I'm so glad that I don't work in retail. I mean, to be fair, I work in retail adjacent, so might as well at this point. Oh man. Alright. Tactical supply. Oh, you know what? What I need to do? Resources. Let's go ahead and just, like, blow the rest of my serum now that I finally reached 30. Boom. All of it. Spend all of it. Boom. Got that. We got all that. Buy an item. I don't need to buy an item at the shop. Alright. Okie dokie, artichoke. Well, I guess that basically is it for, today. Wow. Okay. We, somehow got through... Oh my god. We somehow got through quite a bit there. I don't know what we'll be doing this evening. I finally made it to Spiral of Chronos. Maybe I'll do that, actually. Because I have been actually very interested in getting to Spiral of Chronos. So, maybe I'll do more of the PGR stuff this evening. And I'll finally know what the deal is behind Hyperreal Lee. Which means that we're only 13... 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 patches away from actually being fully caught up. So, you know, we'll finally be about halfway through. A little bit more than halfway through. We'll finally be a little bit more than halfway through the story. Finally. So if I do Spiral of Chronos. So maybe that's what we'll do this evening. I don't know. We'll see when I get there. No idea until that point in time, but alas, I think that will be it for today. Only 44. Only 44 tabs open today, apparently. Not a whole lot. We didn't get terribly sidetracked. We did get a little sidetracked from this and that, but not terribly sidetracked. So, yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I hope you all have a fantastic Saturday. It is now Saturday, so hopefully you all have a fantastic day and get plenty of rest for the week ahead. With that said, I will catch you all next time. Adios. Hey, Celestov. Bye-bye. Thanks for dropping by. Adios, everybody.